What's up, fools? How's it going? Let me just get comfy here. Ba-da-la-la-lum. What's up? How's it going? Hemp, Solidus, Dr. John, Dim, all the usuals in chat, Corsair, Little Dragon. What's up, everyone? Let's do this shit. No, I don't need to fire the machine gun. I'm still a bit tired, so I'm just gonna have a nap.
Watch your aim, Snake.
Check out these guys.
Damn it! Destroy those powered suits.
These powered suits. This is the only screen in the game where we have to fight against these powered suits. You do see them in the opening scene of Act 2, but this is the only time we ever interact with them. I guess they were originally supposed to be a bigger part of the game, because it's kind of odd to only have them in one area, but yeah, I guess they got kind of cut or something. But hey, at least we got them in this one screen. They're very Policenauts-esque. Yeah, they don't seem too powerful, really, do they, for powered suits?
They're blocking the way. Get rid of those guys, Snake.
Whoop. Get out of here.
Don't bother using normal guns. You'll have to get up close and personal to deal with them.
So you can kind of just chill here.
Out of my way! All right, we're good to go.
Power just refers to the fact that they're an exoskeleton using energy to move. Stop ruining my fucking joke. Jesus Christ.
Hey, do something!
All I was doing was poking fun at these weakling power suits. You know, they're introduced to Otacon as making a big deal out of them, you know?
Those Gecko will try to ram you. Don't let them get too close.
Oh, shit. No. Okay, that was pretty quick.
Yeah, baby!
I think I'm usually really bad at that section. Like, I feel like it usually takes me twice as long for some reason.
Oh, shit!
Oh shit, it's MGS.
Got an MTS on our ass.
It's MGS2 coming for us. No, I don't. I gotta focus on this gate.
The gate! Snake, shoot the gate!
That's how long it takes when you're just completely focusing on the gate. You know, normally you would shoot at other shit at the same time, but...
Get ready for some speed!
The MGS is completely useless. Greben says you need to take it out, but you can just ignore it. Yeah, that's one of the Peace Walker hit sounds, isn't it?
They can't hit what they can't hit!
Those Gecko will try to ram you. Don't let them get too close.
Out of my way! I said moving! Hang on! It's gonna get bumpy! Up front! Here they come! Hold on tight!
Almost there. You can do it.
Don't fall off!
Come on, Naomi. Stay with me. Up you go. You okay?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. We're hiding. Go on, get out of here. Can you move?
Yes. Let's go.
Here they come! turn to protect you.
Snake, I'm setting the chopper down at the market square. Hurry!
Naomi, go on ahead.
All right, let's kill some civilians. Let's kill some innocent bystanders.
Raiden's keeping them busy. Now's your chance to make an escape.
Ah!
Time to take on the gecko. Just ignore them.
Woo!
Quick.
Sorry, what were you saying, Otacon? Ooh. Ooh, that was different.
I can see you. Just a little farther. Run, Snake, run!
Come in, Snake. What happened? Snake?
I was just holding the L2 button to equip a ration.
Raiden's keeping them busy. Now's your chance to make an escape. Snake, there's no time to take on the gecko. Just ignore them. Get out of there, quick!
Snake, you're almost there. Raiden's keeping the enemy at bay. Now's your chance to make a run for it. Cross the market to the chopper.
What does Rose say at this point in the game? I can't remember.
Just a little farther. Dr. Emmerich's waiting for you in the chopper. Just forget about the sight gauge for now. Get to the chopper.
Okay. But my sight.
I can see you. Just a little farther. Run, Snake, run! Quit wasting ammo and start running, Snake.
Whoa! Okay. He doesn't give a shit about those bodies. He just cares about the ammo count.
I'm sorry. I'm a little busy right now.
Thank you. Ah,
And Naomi's fate has been sealed.
Don't forget the Mark II.
The Eye of Death.
Naomi, take care of this. Otacon, get us out of here.
Where's Raiden?
Still fighting.
Vamp!
Raiden!
Yet again our paths cross. You too, immortal.
No. I just don't fear death.
Could you be the one to finally finish me?
You okay? Fine. Right.
You're...
Boss, she got away. Are you sure about this?
It's all part of the plan.
The test was a failure, even with his code.
As I feared, it's not pure enough. We need all of him.
The PMCs we deployed have suffered brain damage. Nothing salvageable remains. Our only remaining option is to secure the original.
I know that. It's only a matter of time. We're working as fast as we can to find their hiding place. I need you here too, Vamp.
in there.
Vamp. He's got to be immortal.
No, he's not immortal at all. It was my design that caused his body to be like that.
Huh?
What do you mean?
The nanomachines in his body cause his wounds to close and heal at an accelerated rate. Someone took the basic nanomachine technology I once researched and perfected it. In a sense, I'm responsible for Vamp. It's one of my sins.
Does your body have the same nanomachines?
I brought a monster into this world. And I too am...
Right.
Hold him down! He's losing too much blood.
Can you save him?
I don't know. He needs a blood transfusion. No, an infusion of artificial blood.
Snake. Ryan. Europe.
Go meet Big Mama.
To Europe. To the village of Europe we go. Hold on a second, guys. Anonymous, thank you for gifting a sub to Miss Amy. And Phantom, thank you very much for the 2 months. Cheers. Let's save here. Oh, is that the date of my PS3? Yeah, just because of MGS3 shenanigans, putting the clock forward, being lazy, and just putting it forward by a year instead of a week. And then another year.
The trick is to keep the lid on.
What did you say?
Now, let it cook for 1 minute.
You get the fuck away from me.
You like cooking, don't you?
Stop
Good for
talking.
you.
I'll smack you with my spatula.
This is my sunny side up fortune telling. When it turns out good, it means something good is gonna happen.
Oh. So that's why you don't cook them over easy. But the secret to good cooking is to keep who's going to eat it in mind.
Oh.
Oh. Is this your mother?
Yes.
She's really beautiful. That tune you were humming, it's from the periodic table, isn't it? Thorium, protactinium, uranium, neptunium, plutonium, americium. Americium.
Curium.
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 That's it. Curium. Oh, this? May I? There. Ah. See, Sonny? Us girls have to look our best.
Her name was Olga.
Hmm?
My mother.
I see. Ah, it's going to burn. Oh, hold on, hold on. And... there. Done.
Thanks.
Of course. We did a great job. Dr. Emmerich, Liquid is in Eastern Europe. He's after the corpse of Big Boss.
Huh? What for?
It's the final key he needs to gain access to SOP. The keys to the system are Big Boss's genetic code and biometric data. Without them, there's no way to gain access.
Wait, what's Liquid been doing all this time?
Look at Otacon's laptop. I have to point this out every time. He has some kind of hidden camera pointed directly at Naomi's chest. And on his laptop, he has the window open. And now he's putting the laptop down on the table so she can see exactly what he's looking at.
He's been performing tests. 2 tests. The first, using the genetic code from Liquid's DNA chip. In his second attempt, he used the DNA code and biometric data extracted from Snake's blood.
What's the need for the original if the substitute works just as well?
Neither your genetic pattern nor Liquid's genetic pattern is a 100% match for Big Boss.
What do you mean we don't match?
Dr. Emmerich. Scientifically speaking, there's the markers implanted during the cloning process. The mixing of mitochondrial DNA within Terminator genes, scientifically speaking. Both you and Liquid are as similar to Big Boss as you could possibly be, but you're still different.
Different?
Yes.
So that's what Liquid was talking about.
We're not copies of our father, after all.
Which is why they created Solidus.
But Solidus is dead.
Listen carefully, Snake. This is the most important part. The AI that controls the system employs a highly aggressive, advanced IDS. It uses a special code to inspect all data and commands circulating within the network. Any data that fails to conform to that code is treated as a foreign object and expunged, like viruses killed by white blood cells. The authentication program this IDS uses is based on the genetic identification program, one I helped develop for Foxdie. It's set up so that host commands only execute properly if the key matches perfectly. However, if the IDS suspects someone is trying to break into the system, it registers that genetic code on a blacklist. That code is then blocked and can never again be used to access the system. So, if you're going to use a substitute, you need to find a new genetic access code with each new trial.
So when Liquid accessed the system in the Middle East and South America, it was only a test.
I can't believe this. Snake and Big Boss don't have the same genetic code?
Strictly speaking, Snake and Liquid aren't the same either. Which is why Foxdie only affected Liquid at Shadow Moses. And spared you. Let's put it this way. If Liquid uses Big Boss's genetic code, the original, he'll have the system completely under his control.
Hold on. I thought having his code wasn't enough. We need his biometric data at the same time, don't you?
That's right. And Big Boss is already dead.
No. He's alive.
Big Boss is alive.
His body is. Or rather, his cells.
That's impossible.
Big Boss survived his environment. A brain-dead shell sustained by life. Liquid has already left for Europe in search of Big Boss's body. Right from the start, he knew his experiment in South America wasn't going to work.
Europe, huh?
The test was a failure, even with his code.
As I feared, it's not pure enough. We need all of him.
Our only remaining option is to secure the original.
If Liquid obtains the body, he'll be primed to make his final move.
Allowing him total control of the system.
Exactly. Unless we can stop him first.
Uncle Hal, I found it.
Huh? Ah. This is it.
Where'd you hack this from?
AT Security. The Patriots.
Can't believe this sort of thing still goes on.
The war economy is heating up the R&D race. It's not just the PMCs either. Every corporation tethered to the military-industrial complex is losing its sense of morality. And it's us science-holics who are doing their dirty work for them, not even realizing it.
Can we make Jack better?
I don't know.
Sonny. May I? It's no use. There's nothing we can do here.
What do you mean?
Look at this. His artificial blood needs dialysis. We don't have the proper equipment.
Dialysis?
Getting his wounds healed is important too. But at this rate, he's not gonna last that long.
Dialysis. Is that like what kidneys do?
That's right. Raiden's blood is an older type of artificial blood that was used by the military, called white blood. After it's been in use for a while, the blood needs to be dialyzed, filtered. Right now, he's slipping into autotoxemia.
It's there. In Europe.
What do you mean?
Eastern Europe. They have equipment that can heal me there.
Where? The same place Liquid went?
Dr. Magnar. He saved my life.
Dr. Madnar. I've heard of him.
A world-renowned cybernetics expert. Strictly underground, though.
We're in luck then. It's settled. We must head for Europe. The sooner we get there, the better.
Snake is having a breakdown. Wait a second, that name? What? Do I recognize that name?
I'll call Campbell and have him get us landing clearance. Oh, Snake! Where are you going?
I'm gonna be spewing out poison soon enough anyway. What's one more smoke gonna hurt?
This is a no smoking flight.
Who is this?
Oh, her? That's my sister.
Really? I never knew you had a sister. For a moment, I thought she might have been your girlfriend.
No, I don't have a... Emma was a brilliant programmer. She wrote the worm that destroyed the Arsenal Gear AI. Then Vamp killed her.
I'm so sorry.
No, there's nothing for you to be sorry for. Or me. I used to be an anime otaku.
Oh,
Oh,
so that's where Otacon comes from.
I was always fascinated by sci-fi anime. That's what got me into this line of work. It's too bad reality wasn't so simple. I never even imagined that science, that my own research, could cause so much misery. I mean, it's not like us science holics or Satanists or anything. But even when we've got the best of intentions, we end up being used by others for evil.
Dr. Emmerich,
You see this? Sonny helped me build it.
Really? Sonny helped build this?
We built it using top-secret docs and patents dug up from intranets at a bunch of research labs. To tell you the truth, I think she's better at it than I am.
But she's just a child.
She cracked the protection on your mail.
Wow. I, assumed it was you.
Sunny was taken by the Patriots right after she was born. She never even met her parents. She's spent her entire childhood inside the net.
That's why she has trouble speaking.
Her home is in the computer. She can only see the outside from the inside. She's always in there, searching for herself, searching for her family. She's trying to find out who she is and where she's going.
Searching for herself and her family.
She believes she can find the answers inside a machine hooked up to the world. She spends every day inside the net, exploring. For Sunny, this is home.
No, it shouldn't be like that.
What?
It's time you let her go outside.
What are you talking about?
She hasn't even been born yet. She's still in the womb. She needs to live a real life.
But Sunny's never shown any interest in leaving the Nomad. Frankly, I'm worried about letting her go out there.
I have a feeling she'll do just fine.
You really think she'll be okay going outside?
That's not what I meant. I think she's got a good handle on her science.
Sorry. Go on.
Huh?
You were about to say something.
Oh, right. Would you mind if I helped Sunny with her cooking?
Oh, of course not. Go ahead. But, about all we've got on board besides military rations are eggs.
No. Leave them off. It makes you look handsome.
You think so?
Dr. Emmerich?
Huh?
Is it okay to sleep in there?
Excuse me?
Well, Dr. Emmerich. I know it's easy to forget sometimes, but I am a woman. You understand.
Wait,
Sorry.
she's a woman?
I know it's selfish of me, but I'd like to be alone for a while.
Right. I understand. I'll show you in.
Thank you. Good night, Dr. Emmerich.
Yeah. If you get uncomfortable or anything, just let me know. I'll be out there working.
Thank you.
Oh.
Yes?
Call me Hal. Good night.
Good night, Hal.
My boss. Cloud, yeah, the old man, Cloud.
Snake, a national state of emergency has been declared in an effort to root out the local resistance. The hunt is being carried out by US-based PMC, Ravensword, one of the companies under Outer Heaven's control.
Which means that Liquid's lurking somewhere behind the scenes.
Right. And at the top of the target list is the Paradise Lost Army, the resistance group led by Big Mama. Snake, you'll be infiltrating the region where they are believed to house their base of operations. It looks as if the PMCs moved swiftly, cutting off Big Mama and company's escape routes. They should still be hiding somewhere in that area. Big Boss's corpse is bound to be with them. You've been added to the PMC's blacklist, so you're going to have to lie about your identity to get in. I've provided you with a way to evade the checkpoints. Make contact with the Resistance and find Big Mama. This is our last chance. We must reach Big Boss's body before they do.
Next. 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 Said next. You. Get your ass in the machine. Hey, are you deaf? Take him away.
You're coming with me. I said over here.
That's enough. I'll take him from here.
But...
We've been looking for this man.
Yes, ma'am.
Come with me.
Next.
You're looking younger. What's your secret?
Base camo. A little present from Tentacles.
Huh.
The PMCs sure seem to know you well enough.
You may not believe it, but I'm in charge of overseeing all PMC activity. Having connections can still open doors.
You alone?
Snake! Hey, Snake! Over here! Hey, Snake!
What is wrong with that guy?
Listen to me, Snake. After reporting what happened in the Middle East to my superiors, I wrote up a threat assessment. The President's finally realized the danger Liquid's little rebellion poses, and has called for immediate action. Now I've got more bodies than I know what to do with. A whole joint Army-Marines team. They're already on site, mixed in with the US forces here. We're ready to strike Liquid at any time.
You're planning to take him by force? It's crazy. Look, things aren't that simple.
Listen, old man. I don't take orders from you or from your Colonel Campbell.
It's gonna be the Middle East all over again.
No, it won't. If things get out of hand, we can put a total lockdown on the PMC's weapons. They won't be able to fight back. Don't forget, we control the system.
I wouldn't rely too much on the system if I were you.
We've got them beat in sheer numbers.
Meryl.
Look, Snake. Just leave this to me. There's no need for you to put yourself in harm's way. Don't risk your life for no reason. Snake. What you're trying to do, it's not a mission.
I know. It's not justice. It's a hired hit.
If you know, then... Look, our ways of thinking might be different, but to me, you're still a legend, a hero. I know all about the things you did when you were young. It was what kept me going. I can't bear to watch you die over something so pointless.
Don't worry about me. Old soldiers never die.
Your cause is our cause now. You don't have to do this.
I'm no hero. Never was. I'm just an old killer, hired to do some wet work.
Fine. Then we'll just have to catch him. Before you do. I may have loved you once. But now you're just too damn senile to face the truth. Wake up and face reality, old Snake. And stay out of our way.
Otacon, they've seen this face too.
Yeah, it might have been added to the PMC's blacklist as well.
And Meryl was acting kind of strange.
Things are going to get hairy once the American suppression troops get here. We'd better get to Big Boss's corpse, and fast. But first, we've got to find Big Mama. Snake, let's go over what we know so far. The streets are under curfew. The only people you'll find out there now are PMC soldiers and members of the Resistance.
Yeah, I thought it looked a little too quiet to be a tourist attraction.
The Resistance members are scheduled to convene at Big Mama's hideout. So our best course of action is to follow their lead. When you find the Resistance, tail them. Let them lead you to Big Mama.
But how exactly am I supposed to find this Resistance?
The PMCs have laid a dragnet for Resistance members that covers the entire town. They're using SOP to notify each other by radio of any info collected during their searches. By intercepting those signals, you should be able to reach the Resistance members' locations in real time.
Intercept their communications? How do I do that?
I've provided you with a new device for just that purpose. To hijack PMC communications, open the item window and select the Signal Interceptor. The interceptor constantly monitors PMC voice and data transmissions. When you've got the Signal Interceptor equipped and you hear the PMC's chatter about the Resistance, check your map. It should display the location.
Got it.
Oh, and Snake, I think we've found a way to treat Raiden.
Really?
Yeah, we got in touch with Dr. Madnar. Naomi and Sonny are on their way now.
They'll be all right on their own?
They're a few clicks north of where you are now. It's a non-combat zone, so there won't be any checkpoints. There's even a dialysis machine. It'll take some time, but I think he'll be okay.
Good.
Anyway, you need to hurry and make contact with Big Mama.
I got it.
If Liquid gets his hands on that corpse, it's all over. Follow the Resistance's lead.
All right. We're back. The Dr. Madnar callback is so strange, or, you know, bringing Dr. Madnar back into the story. It's like you're not really supposed to take it seriously, but it's weird because they still present it as if it's the same guy. You know, it's like they're just bringing back a little name for the fans to go, oh, hey, I recognize that, but you're not, like, really supposed to take it seriously as being the same guy, even though it's implied it is the same guy because he's a cybernetics expert, and there's, you know, how could there be another Dr. Madnar that's also a cybernetics expert? It's weird, you know, just the fact that Snake doesn't acknowledge it at all. Kind of feels like, I kind of wonder, you know, did they have it like that just because most fans wouldn't recognize it? It's like just a little thing for like the super hardcore fans who have played the MSX games. Maybe they thought if Snake acknowledged it, it would alienate most players who wouldn't know. You know, like, wait, hold on. Who's Snake talking about? I don't know who that is. But if Snake doesn't acknowledge it, and it's only other characters who are like, oh, hey, I've heard of him, this cybernetics expert, you know, then it won't be jarring for most players, you know, because it'll just seem like it's a new character they're talking about. You know, it'll feel like a new character. So it's weird. It's kind of like they want to accommodate... That's kind of how I feel about it anyway. It feels like they're trying to accommodate both sets of fans with just like a weird callback. I don't know. It's really weird.
Okay. First thing is to look for the resistance. Either use your radar to pick...
Yeah. As someone was asking about the bent cigarettes that Snake smokes, that's another Policenauts reference. In Policenauts, the main character, Jonathan, smokes bent cigarettes. I believe in the world of Policenauts, they're the only kind of cigarettes that don't produce secondhand smoke or something like that. But yeah, another little Policenauts callback. So, this place in Europe is heavily based on Prague. That's where they went on location to research for this area, Kojima and his team. And when they were in Prague, they noticed that there were a lot of doll shops, and that inspired the dolls in MGS4. The Mantis dolls, the Sorrow doll, the Screaming Mantis concept. That was all inspired by their trip to Prague, apparently. With all the doll shops they noticed. And I guess Kojima thought it might fit in nicely with their theme of proxies and puppets. Assuming they had that in the script already. And some of these sound effects that you hear are like, you know, straight from their trip to Prague. And I think one of the sound designers even made a trip back to Prague by himself to record extra sounds. Like, stuff like the footstep sounds on the pavement. The clicking there. I think that's just straight up recorded from the same things in Prague. You know, the street lights. So a lot of these sounds are like very, very authentic. Snake's design here as well is another callback to Snatcher. Loads of Snatcher and Policenauts references in this game as well, way more than usual. Like Meryl's whole team, Jonathan and Ed from Policenauts. But Snake is looking a lot like Gillian Seed here with this outfit. With the trench coat and everything. Snatcher is like a detective murder mystery game, adventure game. And in Act 3 here, it's, you know, it's very much trying to have the mood of a sort of noir detective story, I think. As we track this guy. But yeah, Snake's outfit is very Gillian Seed-like. Yeah, the little Metal Gear Mark II, of course, another Snatcher reference. Nice theory. I'm not talking about theories at all. This is just straight up, you know, they've commented on all this stuff. I'm not theorizing. You know, regarding the dolls and whatnot, like, that's all been stated by the team.
Good. You found a Resistance member. Now tail them without letting them know you're there.
Some of this info you can even get from the in-game Integral podcast. I think they talk about the sound design guy in there and the dolls in there. We've had people from Prague here as well saying that the sounds really do sound like the same, that they do sound like the same lights. So now we're gonna follow this fool. A book of chaka chaddle, a bab, a chapa bada. A lot of people don't like Act 3, but I kind of like it. It's an interesting change of pace and kind of a unique sequence for the series. Nothing really like this anywhere else. It can be frustrating on a first playthrough, though. Especially if he starts running all over the place. And you lose track of him. I think the bike chase is kind of cool in Act 3 as well, and it doesn't overstay its welcome, you know? It's you know, comparing it to the bike chase in MGS3, which just goes on forever and ever and ever. It's quite nicely paced in this, I think. Whoop. I'm ba-da-loo-doo-doo. That bass. The bass only comes in there when our boy gets suspicious. And now that he's back on the road again, the music changes back. I wish we got one more big PMC militia chapter after this. Or, you know, it would have been cool if Act 5 was a bit more fleshed out before reaching Mantis. Guys to come up. Battle chopper, battle, Sat, yeah, of course. Ah! Duh! Where did that come from? Hello there. Who are you? That bass again. Boo-doo. So nice. I'm pausing because otherwise we won't hear it. Alright, I've had my fill. I'm battle-oo-doo-doo. So smooth. So if we look behind us here now, we can see that we are also getting tailed. Who's this guy? Some kind of fancy text on his glove there. Who are you? He's gone. Oh. I think we should be okay. Please don't run off. Yeah, whenever he gets suspicious, that bass creeps in. I love it. Bo-do-do-do-do. Ga-ba-da-do-do-do. Ah, fuck. Shut up. Is he coming? Here he is again. What happens if we try and shoot him? He's too quick. Oh! You can kind of break the illusion here as well if we move over to the left here. You can see him despawn. They cheat. He just disappears.
Snake, that area is under surveillance by PMC security patrols. You don't need me to tell you to watch out for them. If they see you, you'll be too busy engaging them to tail the resistance. If you see your resistance target getting arrested, don't give up. They'll be taken to a PMC guardhouse for interrogation. While they're being taken there, help resistance members get away by taking out their PMC escorts.
Otacon. It's like a PMC convention here.
It all started 6 months ago. An American company was planning an oil pipeline, and the current pro-US government approved PMC units to be stationed in the country to provide security during construction. This brought tensions between the government and the anti-US opposition to a boiling point. And then, a riot, presumably instigated by the opposition, broke out near the US embassy. The PMCs suppressed the riot, placing the government directly in Washington's front pocket. Almost overnight, they opened up this country to a large-scale hunt-down of the resistance. And now, the entire transportation network has been shut down, with checkpoints everywhere. That's the official story, anyway. The riot that the opposition supposedly started? I suspect it was all part of a conspiracy. The units executing the actual operation are part of Liquid's own PMC. And the resistance group they're trying to flush out is led by Big Mama. The resistance also happens to have Big Boss's body in its possession. Seems as though Liquid was the one pulling the strings. He must have incited the riot to frame Big Mama, creating a scenario that allowed him to bring in the big guns to recover that body. I doubt politics has anything to do with any of this.
Sounds like Liquid, all right.
It does. Now, Snake, you know the drill. We need to get to Big Mama before they do.
My sentiments exactly.
Rose here. How's it going?
Super.
Good for you, Snake. You're taking great care of your psych. No worries on my end.
Glad to hear it.
Snake, you should be careful about how much weight you're carrying. I'm sure a big, strong guy like you can carry a considerable amount of gear, but the stress of lugging heavy loads around can have a negative effect on your mental state, causing your psych gauge to go down.
But you never know what kind of equipment I'll need handy.
I'm not saying you shouldn't ever carry a lot of gear. I'm just saying it has its drawbacks. That's all.
The American, thank you very much for the 2 months. Do I have the Tanegashima? Yeah, I do. I would imagine DRK showed that off in Act 1. But, yeah, maybe I'll show it again later. Okay, we're gonna wait for this guy to move along. I'm battle-oo-doo-doo. We go up to this guy here. I spent too long fucking around. Hold up.
Snake, he's about to be hauled off by the PMCs.
Whoa! Yeah, just stay on the ground. 99% camo. I'm invisible. He won't see me. Now I'm 90 because I don't have battlefield camo. But I still should be good. Ooh, close. I'm gonna go back up to that guy in a second. Okay, he'll stay there forever now. He's in no danger. But yeah, this guy up here is playing Metal Gear 1 on the MSX. If you have bad speakers and low volume, it might be a struggle to hear, but... he just keeps getting caught every few seconds. No! which is pretty understandable because Metal Gear 1 is pretty tough. Can I come in? I can help. These numbers as well, they talk about this in the Integral podcast. These numbers were also used as a part of the game code, if I remember correctly, to like identify the areas. Kind of reminds me of what they do in MGS2 with the vanishing point, where you get to see the area codes on the mission failed screen. Three 3149, 31410, 11. I mean, I could help him while singing about balls, couldn't I? These buildings look nice, man. Always impressed by the visuals here. What? Ah! Oh, little dragon Mei Ling. With the 10 pack. Thank you.
Look out. Searchlight.
Cheers.
Find something nearby to hide behind. Stay out of the light.
Enjoy, whoever got a free sub. Oh, is that the church? Is that Eva's church? Just from the other side? No, I don't think that makes sense. No, it couldn't be. Oh no. Where is he gone now? Hopefully. Oh shit. Okay, we might be in trouble here. No, I think he's coming back. Oh, that's just a fucking bird. I thought that was him. Oh no. Okay, hold on. We might be in trouble here. Okay, he's going. He managed to make it back down there. Did he, or did he get caught at the end? Nope, there he is.
Something there?
No. Sucking on my ball. Where did the Integral podcast say this place was modeled after? Prague. Gabaddaloo-doo-doo. Yeah, you can hear cats in the background. So another thing you can do to cheese this area is to wear your usual suit, but combine it with some face camo.
What? You looking for a real man?
So this is the guy that we're tailing again. He's changed outfit. And now he's dressing up as a PMC. Except it's not quite right. Because the helmet is actually a bicycle helmet. Doo. Oh, he's had enough.
The resistance. Snake, what are you doing? We need them to lead us to Big Mama's hideout. Don't harm the resistance.
Okay. But if we hang around here, once we get to this final area, you can have a bit of fun. Because he'll consistently respawn in the same spots. You won't need to run around like crazy trying to catch him. Yeah, I think there's our cue, that sound effect. Yeah, here he comes again. We're on NG+, right? Yeah, we have the Mantis doll. Huh? Hello there.
The resistance. Snake, do not kill the resistance. They're our only means of finding Big Mama's hideout.
Okay. I wonder what he thinks of the doll.
You looking for a real man?
Okay, he doesn't give a shit about the doll if he sees me fire it. What does he think of the solar gun? Wah! Okay, he doesn't like the solar gun.
There's something fishy about that PMC trooper. Do you hear
Sunlight!
whistling?
Sunlight! Sunlight!
I definitely got him with a couple of those shots. The solar gun is a reference to Boktai, another Kojima Productions game. But they also tie it in with Sonny's character. In order to unlock the solar gun, you have to trank all the beauties in their beast form. You know, to get the no kill against a beauty, against a B&B, all you have to do is trank the beauty form, and that will count as no kill. But you get an extra reward if you also trank the beast form. You get a little doll after the fight. And if you collect all the dolls, you will unlock the solar gun for tranking all the beasts. And you also have to trank the frogs in Act 1 as well, because that counts as a boss fight. And the dolls are gifts for Sonny as well. You'll notice that all the dolls you collect go up into the Nomad in Sonny's room.
Who's that? Sunlight! Get up.
The resistance! Knock it off, Snake! Are you trying to abort this mission?
Maybe. So now we're just gonna wait for him again. I was hoping that maybe if I just hung around here, he would always spawn over there. It seems like it's just completely random.
What was that? Hey there, baby.
Oh.
The resistance! What? Snake?
We're not done yet. Bo do 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 do. Go battle do do do. Hey, he's here.
What's that? You looking for a real man?
The resistance!
Okay, one more kill and that should do it.
What's that?
Snake! you just do? Have you lost your mind? Oh no! What are we gonna do now, Snake?
Nice, we got it first try this time. Oh, we had to do that like 6 times during the last marathon. Because it's possible to get another bit of dialogue there. I think he has 2 mission failed bits of dialogue. Maybe he has 3 here. I don't know. Maybe there's 3 variants of this mission failed dialogue. I can't remember, but we got really bad luck. Bad luck last time. Took forever to get it. Okay, let's see here. He's so worried, you know, Snake has lost his fucking mind, so how are we gonna complete the mission? Otacon has just given up. What are we gonna do now that Snake has lost it? My ball.
There's something fishy about that PMC trooper. Do you hear whistling?
Do you hear whistling?
Looks like they're conducting vehicle patrols. Watch out for them, Snake.
Yeah, they just get fed up after a few seconds and they'll run you over. Really hard to do it in time with this track. Bo-do-do-do-do. When I tried this, they kept triggering an alert regardless of my disguise, probably because you had a gun equipped. You need to be careful that they don't see you with the gun.
Who's there?
I'm here to see Big Mama.
Is this the guy? What do you think?
I didn't hear him coming at all. He's gotta be the one.
Yeah, but look at him. He's ancient.
Very impressive, CQC, Snake. No doubt about it. He is the legendary soldier. Call me Mama. Big Mama.
I need to talk to you. Raiden sent me.
My, how you've grown, David. It was you, not I, who was created from the rib of man. But I gave you life. I am your mother.
What?
Les enfants terribles. You can't grow a human being in a test tube, not even a clone. You need a woman's body to give it life.
You mean... a surrogate mother?
That's an awfully cold way to put it. I am your mother. I gave birth for the Patriots.
Gave birth?
The forbidden fruit. Appropriate. No? Follow me. I'll explain everything. The man who wants me dead is Liquid, your twin. You think you know him, but I know him better. He was once Ocelot, but Liquid has taken control of his soul. And now he's locked in a bitter struggle with Zero.
Zero?
The founder of the Patriots.
Founder? When did this happen?
40 years ago. During the Cold War, when the United States and the Soviet Union were still at odds. It was in that chaotic era that the Patriots were born. And I played my part. I was one of the founding members.
You?
Zero created the Patriots to manage and control the American state. That control endured long after the Cold War ended. The organization became an empty shell, continuing to function through AIs. Those AIs are responsible for the creation of the war economy, and they gave rise to the Sons of the Patriot system. But I am partly to blame. I bear some of the guilt for creating the organization. It was right after I first met your father, Big Boss. Back in 1964, I was ordered to take part in a CIA op called Operation Snake Eater, which concerned a new weapon the Soviets were developing at the time. My mission was to support a certain agent. That agent later became Big Boss, but I knew him as Snake.
Snake?
Yes, Naked Snake. That was his code name at the time. A name he would give to you, his son. The commander of this mission was a man called Zero, the head of Special Forces Unit Fox. Back then, I was working as a double agent for the Chinese. My objective was to secure the location of the Philosopher's Legacy, a massive cache of hidden wealth, and report it to Beijing. I was to acquire a microfilm showing the location of secret funds, funds amassed by the Allied powers during World War II. But I failed in my mission and was expelled from China. I took the apple from the snake and was cast out of Eden. After years on the run, I ended up in Hanoi. That's where I met him again. It was around then that Zero used the massive funds contained in the Philosopher's Legacy to start a new organization, the Patriots, which would carry out the final wishes of a certain legendary hero. The initial membership consisted of Big Boss, Sigint, Paramedic, and their commander, Zero. Oh, and there was one more who we mustn't forget. He stayed behind in the Soviet Union to support the group as an informant, Ocelot, who is now Liquid. After your father rescued me in Hanoi, I went to America and joined their organization. Zero's goal was to achieve a unity of thought and awareness. He believed that was what the boss wanted, and the rest of the Patriots followed his lead.
The boss?
The boss was a legendary hero from the Second World War, known as the Mother of Special Forces. She had an almost overwhelming charisma about her. The CIA feared this, so they had her eliminated. If she had survived, the world of the 21st century might have been a very different place. We were all influenced by the boss's will. It was what drove us to create this organization, to be closer to that spirit. Zero decided that in order to lead the people, we needed a special kind of icon. So we turned to Big Boss, the last son of the boss. He shared more of her life than anyone else. It was Big Boss, the true heir to her legacy, who was best suited to play this role. Zero elevated Big Boss, the hero who saved the world, to the status of an idol. The truth behind Big Boss became riddled with exaggeration, misrepresentation, and outright lies. Zero disseminated these stories among the masses and gathered the rich and powerful to his banner. Every era needs its symbols to control the people, whether it be the stars and stripes, or the hammer and sickle. As the times and currents of politics changed, so too did Zero. Eventually, he became a prisoner of his own lust for power, sparking friction between him and Big Boss, who resented playing the puppet. With Big Boss drifting away, Zero realized he would need insurance. Something that would perpetuate the existence of Big Boss, their organization's icon. And so Zero secretly embarked on a new project, Les Enfants Terribles. Its goal was to create a clone of Big Boss, the ultimate soldier. The project was led by Dr. Clark, known at the time as Paramedic. After dozens of failures, they finally, miraculously, succeeded in producing a fertilized egg. The egg used in the successful in vitro fertilization came from Dr. Clark's assistant, a healthy Japanese woman.
Blood from the east flows within your veins.
Give birth to Big Boss. To realize this, I asked to serve as the surrogate mother, and was more than happy to carry you in my womb. I loved him. 9 months later, I gave birth to 2 Big Bosses, you and Liquid. It didn't matter that you were clones, or that they had manipulated your DNA. You were born the same way as any other normal child, from your mother's womb. But Les Enfants Terribles proved to be the final straw for Zero and Big Boss. Determined to oppose Zero and his plans, Big Boss broke away from the Patriots. He left the States, created his own mercenary company, and drifted around the world. I'm sorry. Your father never wanted you. Human life isn't meant to be manipulated like that. I knew that, but I wanted you. After Big Boss left, Zero really lost control. What Zero wanted was an orderly world, one governed by rules. His fortune grew through countless wars, and his words influenced decision-making all the way up to the Oval Office. As the world saw the rise of digital technology, IT, the internet, and genetics, the Patriots' power grew immense. Their roots spread and took hold throughout the globe. In time, they began to dictate the fate of entire nations from the shadows. And before we knew it, the Patriots, the proud police of the world, started bringing an entire planet under their control. Their intentions were fair, but their execution was flawed. Zero developed weapons, amassed armies, used information for extortion, all in order to gain more wealth. He was obsessed with controlling awareness on the inside from the outside. But I cannot imagine that's what the boss would have wanted. They both misinterpreted her will. And their absolute reverence for her drove them apart. So began the war between Zero and Big Boss. Opposing interpretations, each striving to realize the boss's will. Everything you see today stems from their Cold War. Differences in race, in religion, in ideology. This war they've caused is no different from any other human error in history. It all started with a tiny fork in the path and grew into a great rift. There was nothing left of the boss's noble will in their struggle. All that remained was hatred, a passion to destroy one another. Big Boss returned to the U.S. with a plan in mind, and once again assumed command of Foxhound. In Outer Heaven, and then Zanzibar Land, Big Boss plotted coup d'etat against Zero. But you, Solid Snake, his own clone, foiled his efforts both times. Big Boss and Gray Fox, Frank Yeager, were left near death. Zero recovered their bodies. Frank Yeager's entire body was reconstructed through surgery, and he was reborn as the cyborg ninja. Big Boss, now a vegetable, became a prisoner of Zero even in death. For Zero, more than anyone else, your father was an irreplaceable icon. No, the truth is, for Zero, he was an irreplaceable friend. After Big Boss's betrayal, Zero could no longer believe in something so uncertain as life. He lost his belief in everything. Nations, organizations, individuals. Zero was no longer willing to place his organization in the hands of the next generation. Instead, he set up a network of AIs, a decision-making system formed from all the information he had accumulated. He built 4 AIs, GW, TJ, AL, and TR, as sort of a digital Mount Rushmore, and 1 core artificial intelligence to unite them, John Doe.
GW. The same GW we destroyed 5 years ago.
The same. Ever since GW was cut off, JD and the other 3 AIs have controlled all information on every aspect of global society. Economics, politics, law, morals, and culture. The war economy is no exception. In the shadow of the system and its complete control over the world, Big Boss isn't allowed to live or die. He's trapped for eternity in a brain-dead prison. To bind himself to his friend, to ensure his rule over the world, Zero transformed Big Boss into an icon, neither living nor dead.
Sounds almost like a religion.
Naturally, Ocelot and I plan to free him from Zero's prison. We enlisted Naomi Hunter, an authority in the field of nanomachine research, into our organization. And we used Frank Yeager to kill Dr. Clark. Ocelot tortured the DARPA chief, Donald Anderson, also known as Sigint, to death, and made it look like an accident.
The Shadow Moses incident.
With Paramedic and Sigint dead, Zero was the only one left. But we too paid a price. I lost Ocelot. Ocelot wasn't fighting for the Pentagon or the Russians, and certainly not for Zero. He was fighting for Big Boss. He idolized him. When Ocelot grafted Liquid's right arm to his own, his body was taken over by Liquid's thoughts and spirit. He may be Ocelot in physical form, but his mind is Liquid's. I was the last one. And then someone appeared to help me.
Raiden.
It was when I met him that I finally discovered the location of Big Boss. It was in the data he obtained from GW. Together, he and I retrieved Big Boss. But Big Boss was still asleep, as Zero had left him.
Why did Zero keep him alive?
People need heroes. Zero wanted to create a messiah. A legend that would never die.
Liquid is after Big Boss's body. Is it here?
I'll take you to meet him. This is his pyx, his holy ark. His body is alive, but his consciousness is locked away by nanomachines. So technically speaking, he's not really brain dead. We can't allow Liquid to inherit the same sins that corrupted Zero, manipulating people's minds for the sake of his own ego.
Otacon.
Snake, it's Naomi.
What happened?
She's gone. She's not in the Nomad anymore.
When?
Less than an hour ago. She disappeared right after she and Sonny got back from Dr. Madnar's place.
Why weren't you watching her?
I didn't have my glasses on.
Naomi said it herself. The experiment can't succeed without her.
You think she went back to Liquid?
What about Raiden?
Good news on that front. We managed to get our hands on a dialysis machine and set up an ICU. We just started him on dialysis and treatment for his wounds.
Will he live?
Yeah, no worries there. Sonny's taken over for Naomi. But his treatment's probably gonna take 48 hours. Until then, Raiden can't move.
Hey, you! Come here!
What the hell is that?
Move!
Wait a second.
Scarabs.
No.
Unmanned scouts.
No.
They found us.
It can't be.
We're moving out.
Snake, the PMCs are converging on your location. Damn it! They're sending in Gecko. They'll be on you in less than 5 minutes.
Are they ready?
Yes, ma'am.
We'll escape through the canal route using the real van. Get it ready. Hurry.
Yes, ma'am.
Snake, over here. We've got decoy vans set to draw some of our pursuers away.
Hold on. Is this gonna... No.
All of these children were orphans. They work in arms factories. And when they grow up, they want to join a PMC. They seek revenge on other companies, PMCs that killed their parents, and use their earnings to support their younger siblings. There are countless child soldiers like these in the PMCs. Nowadays, anyone with a computer can get combat training. The FPS games that these children love are distributed for free by these companies. Of course, it's all just virtual training.
These poor children.
It's so easy for them to get absorbed by these war games. And before they know it, they're in the PMCs holding real guns. These kids end up fighting in proxy wars that have nothing to do with their own lives. They think it's cool to fight like this. They think that combat is life.
These poor,
they don't need a reason
bearded,
to fight.
bald,
After all, for them, it's only a game.
Children.
Zero is the cause of all this. Defeating Liquid won't change things. Unless we stop the Patriot system, the cycle will go unbroken. Hop on. Hold on to me. With so many wars being waged, oil and biofuel have become as precious as diamonds. It's been a while since I went out for a ride.
Are you sure about this?
I only get off my bike when I fall in love. Or fall dead.
It is.
Big Mama.
No.
Call me Eva.
Oh! No! She's back! Woo! Eva's back!
Here we go!
I'm sorry, I have to do it every time. Here we go. I'm old. Hold on, let me just turn down the volume a bit for this section. MGS4's volume is all over the place. It goes up and down and up and down. You won't be able to hear a word I say if I don't turn it down a little bit here.
We have to keep Big Boss's body out of enemy hands, no matter what. Get the body safe.
No matter what.
Now escape.
All right, let's do it. I should switch over to that guy first. Shoot him, please! I didn't throw it far enough, I don't think. Yeah, and I already took a hit. I need to get better at that strat. Did I get him? I think I might have. I thought I'd go for those two guys first for a change, just to see how it would work, but no, that's a bad idea. Yeah, and now I can't get any of these guys with the barrel. Very bad idea. All right, round two.
More incoming! I've got bad news. The decoy vans have all bitten the dust, which means the enemy will be focusing on you now. I just need you to hold them off. Excellent, Snake!
Shut the fuck up. What is there to shoot at, Eva? What was I supposed to be aiming at there? Oh, nice.
Right on.
Need help in front.
This is one of the trickiest little parts coming up here. Always feels kind of random. Ooh! Oh, you bitch! I thought maybe I got through it without taking any damage. Oh, I'm on fire as well. Great.
Need help in front. Snake, are you okay?
Ah, fuck.
I'm fine.
Ah!
Behind you.
I think we lost them.
The barrels are no kill, yeah. If I didn't fuck around in that first area, that would have been new game, big boss worthy. Just about. I was just using the trank gun.
There it is.
Are you okay? Big Mama, come on. Stay with me. Eva, I need you.
Is that you? Snake. Mother's work is never done.
Big Mama.
Where's the van?
Over there.
The children. She'll be coming to search the van.
I'll take care of it. You stay here. Keep watch.
I'll contact the children.
Here. Take this.
Snake, come back in one piece.
I will.
Promise me.
Give me your anger, Snake! Let it boil to the surface! Let your fury flow freely! Anger begets anger! Come on! Show me your rage!
Alright, let's do it. That health, man. 1 HP. Let me see here. Bum 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 bum. Because we're on NG+, we could just annihilate Raven if we wanted to. With railguns, M82. Although, even on New Game, you could afford to have the M82 by this point in the game. Although I think you would have to be playing the game on one of Drebin's bargain days. Although maybe not, you could probably still save up enough. I think I'll just go for the RPG. Oh! That was close. If you get her here when she's not looking, if you get like a cheap shot while she's not looking, you deal like almost 4 times the amount of damage, I think. You can deal an insane amount of damage here if you get her when she's not looking right at the start. Whoa. If we just wait, she'll come into us. Ooh. That last hit felt like it did more damage than usual as well. I'm not sure why.
Something's coming!
Oh, I'm
Run,
dead.
Snake! Run!
This beast seems to be seething with rage. Anger causes us to lose self-control, making it the most dangerous emotion of all. This makes her extremely dangerous, Snake. Be careful.
Thank you, Rose.
You'll sustain serious damage if you get hit by her cluster bombs. When you hear the warning signal, move to a different floor or get out of the tower. Don't get hit. Snake, it seems as though the angrier Raven becomes, the shorter her vernier bursts get. I'm seeing a correlation between the emotion data I'm getting through the solid eye and the length of time she uses the vernier.
And?
Well, after the vernier fires for a certain period of time, it has to be shut down for a while so it can cool off.
Like firing a machine gun in bursts to avoid burning out the barrel.
Good analogy. Now, this is only a guess, but I'm thinking that Raven tends to lose control of herself when angered. Normally, she'd try to avoid overheating the vernier, but get her riled up and she seems to forget all about that.
I get it. The vernier keeps getting hotter and hotter,
necessitating longer and more frequent cooldown periods.
So, the greater her rage, the less she can fly.
Exactly. Keep up your attack, but try to provoke her into getting mad. That should give you a fighting chance.
Yeah, she's probably gonna go and cool down now. Yeah. If we get her now, we should be able to deal some good damage. Yeah, sometimes she'll fly much further away and you'll have to take bullet drop into account. Probably the weakest boss in the game. It's really not that interesting. It'd be cool, like, you know, Otacon says there, you know, it'd be cool if you actually really had to take all of that into account. Like, making her angry to get her to cool off more frequently and stuff like that, but it's really not that interesting of a fight. Oh my god! I thought I had my rations equipped. Oh well. We see if we can get a cheap shot with the M82 here. Oh, fuck. fuck.
Feel the anger building up inside. Eating away at me. No. I'll never forgive myself. I don't want to be angry. I don't need anger. I'm not angry.
Let me out of this cage. I don't need these wings. I don't need this range. Let your anger flow.
Snake! She's come out of her suit! Watch out! She's gonna try to grab you!
to bring that bird down, Snake.
Drebin.
And you got yourself a souvenir, too. A grenade launcher. Nice. That's a real user-friendly weapon.
Not much use to me without an ID, though.
I'll launder this one free of charge.
What's the catch?
Only that you give it to me when you're done with it. A weapon with that many decades of rage stored up inside it? Now that's a collector's item.
How old was she?
I'd say about 20. But she had years of soldiers' rage hidden away in that youthful body of hers.
Soldiers?
Yeah, the soldiers of Ake. A place that hasn't seen peace in a long, long time. She was captured by one side or another, and kept caged up like an animal, along with God knows how many other kids.
Anonymous violence.
Exactly. It's unknown whether her captors were with the government or the rebels. In any case, they got their kicks by abusing these helpless little kids day after day after day. That constant barrage, that battlefield rage slowly built up inside their bodies, their minds. The kids tried to keep each other's spirits up, always clinging to the hope that someone would come to their rescue, barely surviving off of scraps of food. But those soldiers didn't stop. They called the kids parasites and shit-eating ravens, beat them even harder. Then one morning, the soldiers just up and left, leaving the surviving kids to be eaten alive by the birds. Almost like one of those sky burials. One by one, their bodies were picked apart by ravens' beaks, until finally the flock came for her. But by some miracle, their beaks cut her bonds instead. And like that, she was liberated. In that instant, she was filled with an uncontrollable rage, and it smothered her soul. She ripped the ravens pecking at her to pieces, and then went after the soldiers. And when she finally caught up with them, she waited until nightfall like a hunter awaiting its prey. They say that when a raven cries, a man dies. And that's exactly what happened that night. Screeching and cawing, she killed every last living being in the camp. Both the soldiers and the civilians they'd enslaved. In her eyes, there was no longer a difference. The cruelty her friends had suffered, the pain and humiliation she'd endured. Hers was the distillation of the rage that decades of war had imparted on those soldiers.
It was her strength, and her greatest weakness.
You're something else, Snake. You managed to cleanse Raven of her rage. No, seriously. You're the seed of war. In fact, I'd say you might even be war itself.
Drebin.
Maybe it's still too early to tell. You've still got half the B&B Corps ahead of you. Keep your eye on the ball, pal.
Snake. I have to apologize. The 3 vans that came out with us are decoys. The real one is floating down the river, headed downstream. I managed to get in touch with the children. The Pix is safe. We're going to rendezvous on the riverbank, downstream. Land and air routes are cut off. But there's a cruiser waiting for us. The Volta River is our only chance of escape. Let's get out of here. Hurry.
Good thinking.
This way. Follow me. don't need to feel the wind anymore. There's no need to keep lying to myself. I only get off my bike when I fall in love. Or... Oh, Snake. Give me a hand.
Yeah.
The underground aqueduct leads to the river. There should be fewer of them down there. Oh.
Liquid. Not bad.
Where's the pigs?
That no longer matters.
Where is it? Ah!
Is that it? Naomi told me everything. And now, thanks to her, I finally have it. The thing I've sought for so long. Big Boss. Put down the gun, Snake. It's already too late. You almost did it. But it looks like I win after all. Cigars. Father's favorite. What do you say? Care for one last smoke? Huh. You think you're Big Boss now? Guilty as charged. But all that ends today. Nice try. But when it comes to CQC, I've got the upper hand. Even if you do get a hold of the system, you'll only have one part of the Patriots AI. The military part. What of it, brother? It's only a matter of time before I have everything. Remember GW? The AI they think they lost? It's mine. A part of my army.
Impossible. We destroyed it.
Your worm only managed to cut GW into little pieces. Pieces we were able to reconstruct. And then we stowed it away inside JD's network. This man's body has served me well, allowing me to pass every security barrier between me and GW. After all, the Patriot system is nothing more than a machine. Now that GW is a spook inside the network, there's no way JD would recognize it as an external threat. Once I destroy JD with a nuclear strike, the Patriots network will be mine. And then, I'll build my haven, free from all forms of control. I'll cast aside my old identity and take my own name for the first time.
Liquid, you're planning to recreate the Patriots.
Snake, we were created by the Patriots. We're not men. We're shadows in the shape of men. We're freaks who never should have existed. We're a system. Insurance that future generations never prosper. The Patriots saw fit to create us, and in doing so became our only raison d'etre. I won't fight my fate any longer. I'll kill Zero and Big Boss and become a Patriot myself. It all began with Zero and Big Boss. Our purpose in life is to fulfill our destinies. And once all is returned to Zero, the world can be reborn.
Adam.
So long as we both live, the world will not know an age of light. If we're to pass the baton to the next generation, the only choice left to us is death.
Boss.
Good. The players have all assembled, Snake. The time has come for you to witness. Witness our moment of triumph. Go!
Put your hands up!
Barrel!
Aim!
Liquid! Stop!
Fire!
What? The system is mine. Your guns and your weapons are no longer your own. Behold, guns of the Patriots. Bang! Bang! Let them have it. We don't need it anymore. So long, Snake.
You and me, we were great partners.
No. Great friends.
Meryl! Meryl! Meryl!
Fart in her mouth, Johnny. Do it. That's not gonna work. Come on. Do what you know. Do it the only way you know how. Pull those pants down.
Meryl, don't give up on me.
Meryl, don't go. Meryl. 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 It's not. I mean.
Thank you.
You okay, Meryl? Hey, if it's all right, call me Johnny.
You and the beasts are no different. Scorched shadows born to the world. When a beast steps into the light, unless the light is put out, the shadow cannot be erased. So long as there is light, there is shadow. To return everything to normal, the light must be extinguished. And when that happens, you will be too.
Like I said, we pride ourselves on service. Come on, let's take this guy to his friends.
You can actually see her nipple poking out there. I don't need to be seeing Eva's dead nipple. That's the last thing I see in that scene. I was just thinking during that scene when Jonathan and Ed were having their little moment together. It's like, wait, do they die here? And I had to think about it for a second, and I was like, wait, no. They appear at the wedding at the end of the game. I've played this game like 500 fucking times, and I had to just think, wait, do these guys die here? Where are they in Act 4 and Act 5? Well, I guess Meryl isn't even around in Act 4, but you know, the Act 5 briefing, they're nowhere to be seen on the ship, right? So, and the way they have their final words together there might make you think that they're dying. You know, like they're having their last words together. We were great friends. We were great partners. You know, as if these are the last words they might be saying to one another. But yeah, I guess they were getting treated in a hospital or something during the Act 5 briefing. Nobody ever talks about them, do they? Nobody's like, oh, how's Ed holding up? How's Jonathan holding up? I don't think Meryl or Johnny ever talk about him, or nobody asks about them. They just... nobody gives a shit about them. They just show up at the wedding. I guess as another like surprise, hey, we're alive. If you even remembered that we may have died. We're alive, by the way. Just in case anyone cared, you know, we didn't actually die at the end of Act 3. Remember? Remember when we might have died at the end of Act 3? Anyone remember that? No, we're still here. Anyone care? No, nobody said anything about us? Okay, anyway, let's, poor Jonathan and Ed, man. They really, nobody gives a shit. Nobody cares about Jonathan and Ed. It's just Meryl this, Johnny that. Hold on a second. Glovlius. Or Golvlius. Golvlius, however the hell I pronounce your name. Thank you very much for the Prime sub. Jonathan and Ed spin-off when? It's called Police Knots. Jonathan and Ed are the two main characters of Police Knots. It's not the same Jonathan and Ed, but one is white and one is black. Piranha Pincha, did I thank you earlier for your 2 months? Q Dazarus with the 4 as well. Thank you. Flurko, did I thank you as well for the 9? Thank you. Someone was asking why didn't Johnny shoot at Ocelot during that scene. Johnny doesn't have a non-ID weapon at this point, I don't think. If you notice during the whole frog sequence, you know, where you're in Act 1 where you're fighting with Rat Patrol against the frogs, Johnny doesn't shoot a single bullet during that sequence, which is a little hint regarding what's up. Because I'm assuming it's an ID weapon that needs to recognize that the person is injected with nanos, but he doesn't have nanos. So he needs non-ID weapons. You know, Drebin specifies in Act 5 that he hooked him up with a non-ID M82, a clean M82. So that's why he's able to use the guns in Act 5. Let's see. And of course, I always have to point out that once he takes off the mask here, he never farts ever again. Never shits himself ever again. So maybe it was something in the mask. Maybe it was some allergic reaction to the fabric of the balaclava. Because he was wearing a balaclava in MGS1 too, right? How did his team not notice that he never shoots his gun? I don't know. I guess they're all just brainwashed by SOP. Come up with your headcanon. He's too busy being a hacker man, you know? He's their tech guy. Right, bad humans. That's another good explanation. He's always putting down claymores and setting up stuff. I guess he doesn't need to be on SOP for that.
Your stealth nuclear warhead at JD.
I thought you couldn't control the nuke with GW.
We can't.
We've taken over their guns and heavy weapons, but the WMDs are still under JD's control. That's where Rex comes in. I know where to find nukes they don't control. Vamp, how long until Rex is ready?
All that's left is the final check. We've identified JD's location through GW, an abandoned 20th century satellite orbit, disguised as debris.
A clever place to hide.
Satellite orbit.
With a stealth nuke, there's no need to worry about the Patriots intercepting it. By the time they realize what's happening, it'll all be over.
Once JD, the core AI is destroyed, GW's priority will rise to 1, and all the systems under JD's control will then be ours to command. Now go, prepare our haven.
Yes, boss. What the devil is this?
The video feed from the Mark II cuts off here.
Haven. Yeah. Drebin was saying something about that.
In the beginning, the Patriot system was controlled by 4 AIs, with JD at the top. One of those AIs was GW. The Patriots thought it had been destroyed, but Liquid was able to use it as cover to slip inside the system.
GW. I knew I'd heard that name before.
Yeah. GW was one of the Patriot Cell AIs. It was installed on Arsenal gear. Emma's worm should have put it permanently out of commission. But Liquid somehow recovered and repaired it. I'm guessing JD must be unable to recognize GW, even though it's inside the Patriot system. It's a blind spot. GW was written off as lost while it was still tied in. Using it let Liquid interfere with the AI from the inside. He made contact under the guise of Big Boss's genetic code. Even the AI threat detection system was fooled.
Even on the network. Free from oversight by the Patriots' AIs.
It all makes sense now. That's why they made Arsenal go berserk 5 years ago. GW was on board.
Where is this haven? Where is their base?
Don't worry. Mei Ling is using the position of the Mark II's last transmission to predict the course of Liquid's ship. It's only a matter of time before we find him.
But that's not all Liquid said. Something about Rex being ready.
Rex? You mean Shadow Moses? It's Campbell.
The U.S. military systems are all in Liquid's hands now. The regional systems have all been shut down. Guns are falling silent across the Earth. It's the first total ceasefire in human history.
How's the White House responding? The public?
The President has yet to make an official announcement. But the media is starting to pick up on it.
The information's gonna be controlled anyway.
Not this time. The war economy is ground to a complete halt. It's tough to play down a crisis of these proportions. War economy-related stocks are already going into a free fall.
White House right about now.
In any case, America had better sleep soundly while she still can. Liquid's insurrection is about to begin. The first thing he'll do is try to destroy the system the Patriots built to control the U.S.
He's already taken the system.
No. Supreme authority still resides with JD, which the Patriots still command. Which is why Liquid plans to launch a nuclear strike on JD in its orbit.
But Liquid only controls SOP, and SOP only controls guns and small firearms. Unless he gains supreme authority, Liquid can't use America's nukes and ballistic missiles. So how's he gonna launch this strike?
Good question. The U.S. converted its nuclear arsenal to reliable replacement warheads 2 years ago.
RRWs.
Yes. The core of the RRWs is now completely ID controlled by the SOP system. You'd need supreme authority from JD itself to control them, and they can be shut down remotely in case of an emergency.
All the old nukes were pulled out of service when they deployed the replacements.
If Liquid can't use the nukes, then what's his plan?
That's it. He's going to use Rex.
What?
Rex was scrapped before the Sons of the Patriot system was implemented.
Of course. The railgun.
Indeed. Rex's railgun can launch a stealth nuclear warhead into space unconstrained by the system. In short, it's the only device they have that is able to launch a nuke.
Roy just sitting there waiting for them to say something. He's known.
Liquid's going to use it.
He's known all along.
To kill JD and deliver the coup de grace to the Patriots' reign.
Campbell, where's Rex now?
I think you know. A long-forgotten base in U.S. territory outside the Patriots' control. The place where Liquid made his debut. His monument. Off the Alaskan coast, in the Fox Archipelago.
Shadow Moses Island.
If Liquid destroys JD, and his GW assumes total control over the system, he'll have the world at his fingertips. And no one will be able to stop him. Not even the Patriots. You are the only ones who can save us now. Snake, I'm counting on you. Defeat Liquid and put an end to his insurrection.
Enough is enough, Snake. You can't take any more of this.
I'm not dead yet.
That's not what I mean. You can't beat Liquid. He's got the Patriots' own control system on his side. Not only are weapons useless, but the US military is in shambles. And even if it weren't, Liquid's got enough men and machines to match it. Things can't get any worse. Face it, Snake. We've lost.
Otacon.
We never stood a chance.
It's not about winning or losing. No. We started this. And it's our duty to finish it. Sonny.
No! Jack can't go. He's not ready yet. He needs to rest.
Let me go, Sonny.
No. Your dialysis isn't done yet.
Snake. He's not ready yet.
Snake. I'll be fine. From now on, I'm living my life by my own will.
Raiden.
I won't live a proxy life. A slave to someone else's will.
I'm a shadow. One that no light will shine on. As long as you follow me, you'll never see the day.
You and I are both just pawns in this proxy war. But once this is over, we will have our freedom.
Raiden.
I'll release you. It's the only way I'll ever be free.
Raiden. 5 years ago. That's not what I meant.
I've got nothing to lose.
Don't be an idiot. You know you've got someone to protect.
It was never going to work out for me. It even rained the day I was born.
You've got it all wrong. You were the lightning in that rain. You can still shine through the darkness.
The lightning.
Raiden. Look at me. Do you see this? I have no future. In a few months, I'm going to be a weapon of mass destruction. You have a family.
I have no family.
This is my fight. My destiny.
Dr. Emmerich?
Mei Ling.
I got the results back. It's official. He's on Shadow Moses Island. We lost Metal Gear Mark II's signal along the way, but the ship was headed in the direction of Shadow Moses. This is a picture of the island taken by a civilian imagery satellite. The sea line is rising due to global warming. Have you heard that the entire Fox Archipelago is about to slip into the ocean? The surrounding islands have already been evacuated.
Liquid's arrival there can only mean one thing.
He is going to use Rex.
That's how it looks from here. All the Metal Gears after Rex were embedded with system IDs.
Then what about Rex? What did Washington do with it?
The nuclear disposal facility on Shadow Moses hasn't been touched since the incident.
That was 9 years ago.
The president of ArmsTech and the DARPA chief were killed, and the Secretary of Defense was arrested. By the time the Shadow Moses incident was over, there wasn't a single person left there who knew what took place. It was as if nothing had ever happened. The data was either falsified or erased, so no traces would be left behind. We were exiled to desk jobs for the same reason. Rex and the nukes should still be where they were 9 years ago. Untouched.
A forsaken island. A haven.
Well, I'd say it's more like a forgotten island. And it's sinking too.
I thought I'd never go back.
It'll take me a while to get there, but I'll be backing you up from aboard the Missouri. She's the only ship in the fleet still able to move, since it was decommissioned before the system was put in place. And Hawaii's not that far away. Otacon, you're not wearing your glasses anymore.
Oh, yeah. I switched to contacts.
We rendezvous at Shadow Moses. He who submits to heaven shall live. He who defies heaven shall perish.
I have to atone for my past, too. Rex is a beast, born from my research. Let's go. Shadow Moses awaits. Shadow Moses awaits.
Oh shit! This isn't MGS4, asshole. What is this? Ooh, nice, I got away with it. Oof, just about. Master Collection? No, you can tell it's not because of the sounds. The sounds aren't fucked up. Remember how that chaff grenade sounded when we were doing it on the Master Collection? The shock it gave me. But it's not exactly like MGS1 either, this little dream sequence. There is no SOCOM in the back of the truck like there should be, which is weird. I wonder why that is. I've always wondered why the why you have these slight little differences here. When we go back in the main game, we find the SOCOM under the truck as well. The truck is sealed up. You don't hear Snake say surveillance camera either. That's probably to do with royalties. You know, they'd have to pay Hater a little bit extra if they used his voice here, I would say, anyway. How's the analog? Analog is perfect. Huh? Yeah.
Whose footprints are these?
Perfect analog movement.
Huh? What was that noise?
Does anything special happen if you get an alert here? No, just
Whose
same.
Footprints are these?
The same alert that you would normally get.
Huh? What was that noise? Huh? Huh? What was that noise?
Be funny, you know, in Volume 2 if we get MGS4 in the Master Collection, Volume 2. Huh? And then for this sequence, they could add Master Collection MGS1 with the fucked up analog.
Whose footprints are these?
Maybe it'll all come full circle. Now, they'll have it patched by then. But then maybe in MGS4, we'll... Yeah, maybe then we'll get the unpatched MGS1 again in the Nightmare. And they could tie that into why it's a nightmare. Oh! He's having that dream again.
Huh? What was that noise? Huh? Who's that?
Bam, bam, ba-dam, bam. No.
Everything all right, Snake?
I was having that dream again.
We're here. Shadow Moses.
Shadow Moses. Why don't you marry Shadow Moses, Otacon, if you love it so much? Shadow Moses awaits. All right, let's save. He's such a fanboy. He's so excited about coming back to Shadow Moses. Clao, ya the omen, Clao.
Snake, are you all right?
Yeah, I just slipped a little. Have to hurry. Not much time left.
Meet the Mark III. It's our last replacement, so try not to break it.
Never.
Look at it.
Poor thing. I don't see anybody around, but there are unmanned sentries patrolling the area. Be careful out there.
Meet the Mark III. It's already dead. It's already gone. I love that scene. It's one of my favorite little moments.
The heliport is to the west of there. Head west and find that heliport.
Do you always start this chapter with the fucked up psych as well? When he jumps down? Yeah, everything just reinforcing how fucked up Snake is getting now in this part of the mission. Everything's getting real tired, real old. Even this brand new Mark III is already fucked up before it gets started. All right. Where the hell am I?
I'm in front of the disposal facility.
Excellent, Snake.
How's that sneaking suit working out?
I'm nice and dry, but it's a little hard to move.
Bear with it. It's designed to prevent hypothermia. This is a last piece now.
What's a Russian gunship doing here?
Wow, he must be crazy to fly Hind in this kind of weather.
Who's that?
Nice to meet you, Snake. It's an honor to speak to a living legend like yourself. What's wrong?
My name is Mei Ling, and I'm an American. This is how my voice should sound, because I actually grew up in America.
A surveillance camera.
Looks like the front hangar door is open. A little bit, at least. You can get in that way if you want.
This is where we get the Mark 23 here. We're on New Game Plus, so I already have it, but if you weren't, where you get it. The truck has been sealed up. We equip the Mark 23.
Just like old times.
And if we force top-down view like this, there's a little Easter egg related to this, because of course MGS1 had top-down view, even though this doesn't really replicate it. But if you try...
Overhead view. Just like old times. Now you're talking. Overhead view. That's more like it.
Not really like old times, but you know, this is the best we can do. It'll have to do, I guess.
Look, there's the tank hangar. It sure brings back memories, doesn't it? I know it's all ancient history by now, but do you remember how you snuck into the hangar last time? I seem to remember the front hangar door being shut back then because of a blizzard just like this one.
Yeah, there's two ducts that lead inside. An upper and a lower one. I picked one and used it to sneak in.
Well, now you've got 3 ways to get in. Lucky you. Big Boss's body has fallen into Liquid's clutches. We can't let him get his hands on Rex, too. We have to get to the underground escape route where Rex is stored before they do. I'm setting your radar to point towards the target. Check it if you need to get your bearings. Shadow Moses is an uninhabited ruin now. There aren't any human soldiers stationed here, but I am picking up unmanned machines. Judging by their signature, they're probably a part of Liquid's army. I know you're getting pretty used to fighting them by now, but don't let your guard down.
Are the vents open in MGS4? Yeah, like he just said. You now have 3 ways. The 2 vents or the front door, which wasn't open before, but is open now. I wonder, can you see Vamp's footprints here if you... Ah, yeah, you can. See, look at the footprints here. Naomi's footprints on the left, Vamp's footprints on the right. So that's your explanation for who opened the door, I guess. Yeah, you can see their footprints throughout the environment. You can see it later on, too. Yeah, you can tell they're Naomi's prints because of Act 2, you know, and you had to track her footprints.
The gecko appear to be designed for high mobility, even in cramped urban environments like this one.
Yeah, you're telling me.
Their leg's main drive uses artificial muscle tissue, genetically engineered from the cloned ES cells of ungulate embryos. This gives them quick response times and a high output-to-weight ratio. Basically, the gecko have the legs of a star athlete. That's what makes them so agile. But it's also their weak point. Those things may have an amazingly high output, but they're also deployed in limited indoor search and destroy operations. So there's a limit to how heavy they can make the frames. Otherwise, they'd drop right through the floor. To keep its weight down, the gecko's defensive armor is concentrated on the head, where the central computer is housed. The legs aren't defenseless, but by comparison, they're a pretty soft target. In other words...
Targeting their legs should at least slow them down, right?
Exactly. Keep it in mind. It could save your life. It looks like they haven't deployed any security at the heliport. But that doesn't mean there won't be any later on. Stay alert.
Okay.
It looks like they haven't...
Rose, what do you have to say?
Snake, as I'm sure you're aware, Shadow Moses Island is an extremely harsh environment. Staying out there in that raging blizzard will take a severe toll on your psyche. More than ever before, the success of this mission depends on you taking the proper measures to maintain your psyche. Don't forget that.
Okay, we'll take the top vent.
Snake, this is McDonnell Miller. Campbell told me about the situation here. I thought I might be of some use.
There's no one I'd rather have in a foxhole than you.
Well, I know lots about survival.
Hey! In the original game, you don't actually see the mice in the top vent. You only get them in the bottom vent. I think here you get them in both.
Taking the duct, eh? Still remember where the exit is?
Yeah, I'll be fine. Way I remember it, these ducts aren't that complicated. And my old friends are still here to show me the way. I won't get lost.
Friends?
Friends. Little furry ones.
Little furry?
Never mind.
Does the bottom vent still have water? Ooh, I can't remember. I can't remember. I don't usually take the bottom vent. I think I took the bottom vent last time I played, but I still can't remember.
Could you be Snake? Are you Solid Snake? The legendary Solid Snake? You?
Don't worry. You'll land back on them once you meet me. The reality is no match for legend, I'm afraid.
I unlocked the cargo door for you.
Where are you?
Where I see ya.
Pretty cool how they redo the laser section here with the dwarf gecko. No.
Hey, Snake. Isn't this where you went toe-to-toe with Raven and his tank? Tell me again, how did you take that thing down, anyway?
How? Well, grenades.
That's it? You didn't use an anti-tank missile or something?
Didn't have one.
Your technique is kind of... how do I put this? Archaic when it comes to fighting tanks. Honestly, I don't think it'd work on today's main battle tanks.
Well, that's how I did it. What do you want me to say?
You know, I asked an active duty army officer once, if an infantryman had to take on a tank one-on-one, how should he do it?
And what was his answer?
Don't. He swore there's no way in hell a single infantryman could take down a tank by himself.
Huh. Interesting.
I always suspected there was a little something crazy about you, Snake. But hearing that story, now I know it. You're nuts. Single-handedly taking out a tank? That's crazy. You're insane.
Otacon, is this your idea of a compliment?
Yes. You're the toughest, craziest, most hardcore badass on the planet. You're the shit.
There it is. Yeah, in chaffs are only really useful in Act 4 in MGS4, but in Act 4 they are very, very, very useful. So that's why they're very hard to acquire. There's only a few in the game. You can't buy them, and they're very easy to miss. Look at Snake's hair. Guinness head. And after a few seconds, it dissipates. Another ration here, just like MGS1.
I don't see any enemies around here. Okay, we'll go through the door all the way at the back.
Otacon, last time around we had a few complications and wound up going through the commander's office in the basement.
That's right. I remember now. But there's no need to go all the way down there this time, right? The back door takes us straight where we need to go.
Good point.
Okay then, let's get to the back door.
Once again, you can see Naomi's footprints, Vamp's footprints. And finally, we can shoot our guns here. Fuck you, Naomi. How do you like this plutonium leak? You can see into the room next door as well. I think this is something that was added in Twin Snakes first. In MGS1, you can't see, you know, it's just a blocked sort of wall. Although it does look like it has windows, but yeah, you can't see through to the next area. They look like shut windows in MGS1 or something like that. Bub.
Otacon, the elevator's not working.
The panel lights are dead too. Looks like the power's out. Still, there's no need to take the elevator, is there? Hurry up and head to the gate at the north end of the building.
Oh.
Hello, Snake.
What do you have for me, Rose?
I'm impressed, Snake. You're keeping your psych up better than I expected. Maybe you were right about not needing my help. Eating replenishes more than just your stamina. It also helps your psych gauge recover. Since ancient times, military commanders have struggled with the problem of how to secure food for their men. How much soldiers get fed, not to mention how well, has a direct effect on morale.
Yeah. I'm sure DRK did that food one earlier in the game.
I believe the warheads have been removed from those nuclear missiles.
Oh.
The amount of ionizing radiation the Mark III's Geiger counter is detecting is significantly lower than what we'd see if there were actual warheads present. Which means, obviously, that you can use heavy weapons without having to worry about igniting leaking radioactive material and causing a nuclear holocaust.
Damn.
Nice.
Forgot about that call. Nice. No nuclear holocaust.
Keep heading north, all the way to the back. Then, head through the door. Snake, that door is locked.
How do I open it?
Security is shut down altogether. You can't release the lock without activating it. You'll have to log in somewhere. I've got it, Snake. My old office is close by. With the power on, you should be able to unlock the door from there. And if you check the facility records, we can find out Rex's status and who's been in and out. You remember where it is, Snake?
I'm not senile yet.
Just to be safe, I'm marking it on your map. You old geezer. Snake, the password is 48273. Think you can remember that?
I'll try.
I told you, I'm not senile yet.
Snake, I've checked the APU on this floor and engaged the generator. Energy output is low, but it should be enough to power the elevator. Try the elevator and see if it's working.
I love this rendition. MGS2 medley.
Okay, first go down the central hallway. Don't worry, it's not electrified anymore. Just a little farther to my lab. Go to the south end of the central hallway, turn east, and head straight towards it. Just a little farther to my lab. Go to the south end of the central hallway, turn east, and head straight towards it.
Yeah. Yeah, we get some really nice frames down here. Whoa.
This brings back memories. My colleagues and I used to work in these cubicles. We were all brilliant engineers. Best of the best. And we were close, too. Like family. We used to play pranks on each other all the time. Like, on this one girl's birthday, we stuffed her cubicle completely full of balloons. Or this other guy who got married, when he came back from his honeymoon, he found his workstation had been hollowed out and its guts replaced with jelly beans.
Sounds like a blast.
It was. But all that time, my colleagues and I, we were building Rex. Here we are, messing around in our cubicles all day like giddy grad students, and what do we end up with? A weapon of mass destruction. It's not exactly the sort of thing you can look back on and laugh, is it?
You obsess over the past too much. It's a bad habit. Come on, I need directions here. That's your job, right? To support me.
Yeah, you're right. You can count on me. We're partners after all.
Good to have you with me, partner.
It's good to be here, Snake.
Aww.
Everything looks exactly like I remember it. Except for that wall way in back, anyway. I still can't believe how much damage you caused in such a small space.
The switchboard. Nailed it with a remote-control missile to shut down the electric current in the floor. The guidance system in those things takes up so much space, it hardly leaves any room for explosives.
Didn't make much of a bang, huh?
Hardly. Switchboard's still intact.
You're right. The wiring past the switch circuits could still be live.
Wait a minute. I'm not gonna get shocked if I walk on this floor, am I?
No need to worry. As long as you don't turn the current back on.
And that is something you can actually do. A lot of people don't know about this, but with the Mark III, although it has to stretch. Ugh. We'll be able to take advantage of this later on. But not yet. Its guts replaced with jelly beans. Ivan. Messing around like giddy grad students. Ivan. I love the colors here. All the old tech lying around. Look at these big chunky monitors. statue is still here. It's like 5 times the size. Comparison to its MGS1 counterpart. It's like this tiny little thing. They grow larger with age.
I remember this place. After you beat the cyborg ninja, I came out into the hallway and all I saw was a sea of blood. The air was filled with a sickly, sweet smell. I remember thinking, this must be what hell is like. My mind couldn't even process what I was seeing at first. Anyway, keep following that hallway to the north and you'll reach my lab.
Just like MGS1, you also have ghost photographs hanging around. Here's one of them. You can even use the Sorrow Doll if you're on NG+. The Sorrow Doll can help you find them, which is a really cool little detail. It makes it much easier so you don't have to be spamming your camera everywhere to try and find them. If you equip the Sorrow Doll and combine it, it'll just float around even when you're not taking a picture.
Keep following that hallway to the north, and you'll reach my lab. Keep following.
Yeah.
Hold on. I want to check security. Snake, that password I told you before, you remember it, right? Because I completely forgot. Can you punch it in for me? It's a 5-digit number. Snake, I think maybe your memory... Don't worry. I'm sure I can remember it. Well, let's see. Oh! I jotted it down. See? No need to worry.
What? I knew the number. In fact, I remembered it just now.
Huh. This version is totally obsolete. It's gonna take a little work. This is the room where we first met, huh?
Yep.
It's not conjuring up any unpleasant memories, is it? I was being attacked by Frank Yeager.
Yeah. I remember.
If you hadn't shown up when you did, gives me the shivers just thinking about it. Snake, you saved my life.
Naomi hated them for what they did to Frank's body. But it was me that crippled him in the first place. She must have hated me too.
We shouldn't have been so trusting. I blame myself too. I helped develop Rex. That's why it was so easy for me to believe her feelings were genuine. But she was only using us to atone for her sins.
So what? What did she do to us?
You forgot already? She betrayed you. She stole your blood.
If that was all, it should have been over and done with in South America. Why'd she join us afterward?
Well,
She has us come rescue her, and then she turns around and goes straight back to Liquid. Why would she do that?
I don't know, Snake. But it looks like she's still with him.
What?
I just had a look at the security access logs. As I thought, there's people coming and going at frequent intervals. In fact, the record shows some recent activity. Look at this. It's an image taken a few hours ago by a surveillance camera up ahead.
Naomi.
And Vamp.
The Beauty and the Beast.
They've been through here. And from what we've gleaned from the security records, it can only mean one thing. They're headed for Rex's old underground hangar. I finished rebooting security and released the locks. The door on the first floor ought to open for you now.
nostalgic for the days when you needed a key card for every door.
Yep. It's been 9 years. All you really have to do is reinterpret the old technology in terms of the new. Getting old isn't all that bad, you know. Let's get going, Snake. I finished unlocking the door on the first floor. It should open now.
All right. We're back. We can take a little look around. No! We can take a little look around Otacon's lab. Police Knots poster still here. Don't worry, that was just Twin Snakes, Grey Fox. We can't listen to him. I can deal with the other characters because, you know, they at least there's still some version of the same actor. But Twin Snakes, Grey Fox, it just doesn't sound like Grey Fox to me in any way. It's like it's from some other dimension. Hold on. You can also get ghosts of characters in MGS4, which is pretty cool. Here's Baker. Yeah, I don't think I've ever let it play. Maybe I have, like, once before. Here's Kojima. This is where you find his ghost in MGS1 as well. Same place. At the Police Knots poster. Looking kind of spooky with the white eyes. No PS1 here. No GameCube either. In Twin Snakes, it would be a GameCube. No PS1. So I guess Otacon took it with him before he left.
The door on the first floor is unlocked now.
There were Mario and Yoshi statues here as well. Yeah, I think so. I haven't played Twin Snakes too many times. In Twin Snakes as well, you have the... It's a Zone of the Enders poster here, right? Instead of Police Knots. Yeah, referencing both at once here. The Police Knots... In MGS1, it isn't this Police Knots poster that's here, I think. Unless there's two. You know, because there's like a wide panel just showing the mechs as well, isn't there? But yeah, there's one Police Knots image there anyway, and then one here. But yeah, here we get both of them. More Playboy.
The door on the first floor is unlocked now. The door on the...
Nothing else, Otacon? I thought he had another call for his lab. Maybe not.
The door...
And that's for second runner, yeah. And I think it was a second runner poster in Twin Snakes as well, if I remember correctly. Yeah.
Gecko! We've got Gecko!
I forget if they tell you about the electrocution method here if you call.
Do you have a weapon that would work against those Gecko?
Sure do.
Okay, great. Use it to get them out of the way. Do you have a weapon?
Ah, that's it.
Snake, you have to break through that enemy ambush, right? I know you can do it, but you've got to stay calm and act rationally. Got that?
Snake, it's blocking the hallway leading to the elevator. You'll have to do something before you can get to the first floor. Okay! Nice, Snake!
And that takes care of that. Easy, one shot. Will we electrocute Snake as well, just for the hell of it? You can see Snake is also using a PS3 controller. Shame you don't get to see him actually move his fingers around, though, but the PS3 controller itself is unbelievably detailed. See all the buttons. I think he tracks the Mark III with his head as well, doesn't he? Yeah. USB input. The 4 lights. Can you go inside Otacon's office? That's where we just came from. Yes, you have a big cutscene inside Otacon's lab. You can even control the Mark III lying down. You can go into a true gamer pose. Is there a PS1 in there? Nope, we were just talking about it. No. No PS1, no GameCube. Oh shit, I guess I can like shock myself as well here. Oh, maybe not. Huh. Love how he snaps out of it. The sudden snap out. Camo looks pretty cool here. No worries, Sixty. It's just funny you asked about the console when we were talking about it like a minute ago. It's one of my favorite little scenes in the game, that nostalgic revisit to Otacon's lab. I really like the little moment they share when Otacon, or when Snake notices the piss stain. He just has this subtle smile on his face, this kind of melancholic smile. Always kind of makes me wish the whole game was just a Snake Otacon bromance. You know, get rid of Meryl, get rid of Naomi, get rid of Johnny. All we need is Snake and Otacon taking down Liquid. Yeah, we just need the two dads. The two dads and Sonny. And Nui with the 4 months and the 3 in a row. Thank you very much. Dark Harvest with the 6 as well. Thank you. Snake is 42. Yeah.
Okay, Snake. Take the stairs down and go to the north door. I'll open it for you with the Mark III.
The same age Kojima was when he was making the game. Fuck the stairs.
Gecko! The Mark III is totally defenseless while working on the door. You'll have to distract the Gecko so they don't spot it.
So we could just destroy this thing in a couple of shots, but let's see if we can just stealth around it. Wait out the timer. Oh! Which way are you gonna go now? Whoa! Hey! That cutscene better not get me caught. The gecko was still moving and I couldn't move. Oh my god. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum-ba-dum. Yeah, we can still see Vamp's footprints, Naomi's footprints. Oh, they went through here. Fancy. Wish I could go through there. Damn, they have the ability to climb.
Comm towers. This is where you fought Liquid's Hind D.
That was a tough scrape.
But you still managed to shoot down his gunship. Up till then, I'd heard that even with a man-pads, going one-on-one against an attack chopper was an act of suicide. I thought only Hollywood action stars did that kind of thing, but you made it look easy.
I just told you, it wasn't that easy.
Really? But you were all like, oh, I had to take out that helicopter. Real cool, like it was nothing.
All right, enough chit-chat. Let's get going. We got a long way to go to Rex's hangar.
Yeah, you're right, Snake.
Brush that under the rug. He was quite different in MGS1, wasn't he? I love her warped, howling sound. Sound design for this fight is really cool in general. Probably my favorite B&B design visually as well. I love the just the mech design and the way she comes out of it, hunched over. Really cool design.
Otacon, she seems to know exactly where I am, even in this damn whiteout. What the hell is going on?
Infrared, maybe? No, you're wearing octo camo. It wouldn't be able to read you. Snake, do you see a pattern in her attacks? Anything that gives you a hint?
Right. Now that I think about it, her attacks have been coming from downwind.
Which means?
Damn. She can smell me.
Amazing. Tracking you in this wind. Just by your scent?
A St. Bernard can find and rescue a lost hiker in the middle of a blizzard in the Alps. If that beast has no olfactory sensors keen as a dog's, it's not out of the question.
Then what do we do? Octo camo doesn't do anything to mask your scent.
All I can do is try and guess where that thing's going to be. Try to move downwind.
Can you do it?
Either I do, or I don't.
Okay then. Good luck, Snake.
I'm not emulating this game. I'm playing it on a PS3. Alright, let's do it. Bump-a-lump-a-doo-da-bump. I think I'm going to try and get her with the drum can. Just to see if it's possible to knock her over in the drum can. Just to test for my drum can playthrough. I want to see what you can do in it. How many consoles do I have? PS3, PS4, PS5, Switch. And I think that's all I have now. I think I have a functional PS2 back at my parents' house. I think, but maybe not. I don't know if I have a functional PS2 anywhere. I need to get another one of these days. Rose, do you want to give me your expert psych analysis here?
The beast is crying. In psychology, crying is thought of as a way to freely express and release feelings.
Kind of like catharsis.
Bingo. That beast cries and cries without stopping. There must be some immense sadness in her, the stress of which is tormenting her mentally and physically. Crying is the only way she can deal with it.
I see. Thanks for shedding light on that. Yeah, here she is. The wind is blowing up around this part now. So it probably won't take long before she starts moving. When she starts sniffing. Oh! Big damage. Jesus. You don't usually deal that much damage with an M82 shot. We got extra damage, but why did I get extra damage? I don't think it was because it was a clean headshot or anything like that. Huh. Oh, God. Ooh. Oh, we're getting really good luck here. See? Look at that much damage. It's like 3 times the amount with the first shot. Gotta watch out. Your night vision makes a lot of sound with the solid eye. So it'll make it much easier for the frogs to spot you if you have your night vision on. Oh my god, is she back right over here? No, okay, I thought I heard her back over here. Ooh. Nice! Yeah, she can knock the frogs down too. Oh no. Oh no. Forget if throwing chaff here does anything. Oh, the trade! I got her with the claymore, but she fucked me up too. Damn! If I was a little bit faster there, placing down the claymore, that would have been clean, I think. Place down if I got a few steps away from the claymore, you know, a few steps back. I need to try that again next time. I always get impatient. These frogs will constantly respawn. It's very easy to get careless, get silly alerts. Okay, back this way. We're almost done.
The cries. The cries of babies. Stop it! Stop crying! Please! Please stop crying!
Knowles. Go away. Don't come any closer. I'm sorry. I was so scared. Forgive me. I'm sorry. You can cry if you want. Cry if you need to. I don't need tears anymore. I've cried myself dry. So cry as much as you like. I will be there to listen.
Oh, she knocked me out of it. Now that's gonna take too long. We'll save that for the drum can playthrough. I don't suppose they react to chaff grenades, do they? Didn't see any reason why they would. I just don't remember ever trying to use a chaff here.
Yo, Snake, I finished laundering that railgun you picked up just now. Knock yourself out. It's on the house.
Thanks.
Time for another bedtime story, Snake. This one's about Crying Wolf. You don't need me to tell you there's whole nations in Africa tearing themselves apart in the name of ethnic cleansing. Well, she was born into that environment. When she was a little girl, her village was attacked by rival armed factions. Her parents and siblings were slaughtered, and she was left a refugee. She took her last surviving relative, her baby brother, and ran as far as she could away from the war zone. One day, they came across an enemy unit, so she took her brother and hid in an abandoned shack. And then her brother started to cry. She knew that if the soldiers heard the noise, they would find them and kill them both. So she wrapped her hand as tight as she could around his mouth. As the footsteps gradually went away, she came back to her senses. Her brother wasn't crying anymore. Horrified, she pulled her hand away, covered in sweat and spit. He wasn't breathing. They say wolves eat their own pups when they die. She was spotted wandering through the thick of battle, carrying her dead brother in her arms. She had visions, too. A wolf walking alongside her. Every night, the wolf would howl and cry, just like her brother did that day. Eventually, she made it to a government-run refugee camp. But by then, her brother's body had rotted away. The camp was crowded with refugees like herself, and little children like her brother. Day and night, she was tormented by the cries of babies. The wolf that followed her heard her sorrowful screams and answered. He made his way around the camp, and one by one, he silenced the children. She tried to stop it, but she was powerless to stop the wolf. A few days passed, and on the eve of the enemy's raid, there wasn't a child left. The adults who survived were torn up pretty bad. Of course, there was never any wolf in that camp. She was the one who killed those babies. But she couldn't bring herself to admit it. She couldn't bear the thought of herself going from one baby to the next, howling like a wolf, snuffing out their little lives. And she never did, even as Crying Wolf, a lonely beast forever stalking the battlefield. Snake, fighting with you made Wolf finally accept what she'd done. She was cleansed by you. If the cries she heard of children on the battlefield have been silenced, it's because of you. You ought to be proud. 3 down, 1 to go. All that's left is Mantis. But you should know, Snake, she's been controlling all the other beasts. She's the beast of beasts. Don't let her get her hooks in you.
I won't.
See you around, Snake.
Welcome home, Wolf.
Alright, we're back. Hold on a second, guys. Those calls would be 100 times better if it was Code Talker narrating them. Code Talker and his sexual voice. Just imagine the intensity of the calls with Code Talker. Yes. Come on, man. The wolf that followed her. Her sorrowful screams and answered. He made his way around the camp, and one by one, he silenced the children. She tried to stop it, but she was powerless. Then at the end, of course, I was the one who ate those babies. Yes. Let me check my stream elements here. Aim to Misbehave, thank you very much for the 74. Dark Harvest earlier as well with the 6. Thank you. Anyone else that I might have missed along the way? Cheers, everyone.
Hear that, Snake?
Yeah. The wolf dogs.
Her family. It must be tough for them in this environment with all the people gone.
Wolf dogs aren't like other dogs. They're closer to wolves in nature. Happier living in the wild than being kept as pets. Even more so now that they're guarding the grave of a loved one.
You sure about that?
Trust me. I used to live with dogs just like these. I know what I'm talking about.
Okay, if you say so.
I do only use one monitor, yes. Which isn't too abnormal, I don't think. I think some streamers use one monitor. A mono TV.
See you in hell. Liquid.
Is it large? Yeah, it's like 40-inch. Right now, I'm just using a TV. A big OLED. I'm not the biggest fan of the Meryl Twin Snakes dialogue. I think I'm just going to leave that be. Well, no, I guess technically I'm not using just one monitor. I have a laptop open beside me as well. I'm reading chat off a laptop. But yeah, when it comes to like my streaming monitors, I just have one.
Snake! I'm afraid I can't let you get past here.
Liquid.
You're not going any farther. Die!
Die! Yeah, I've right now I have a pretty comfy setup. I'm actually sitting on my bed right now, lying back up against the wall, and I have my laptop open beside me, and then a big TV on the opposite end of the room. I kind of prefer this over a desk setup. with smaller monitors. I like the cozy couch approach.
Snake! What was she fighting for? What am I fighting for? What are you fighting for?
If we make it through this, I'll tell you.
Okay.
Okay. If I had a bigger room, I'd probably have a different setup. But my room is pretty small. There's no real space for a couch or like a decent chair setup.
Snake?
Oh, Rose. It's you.
I'm glad to see you're safe. You're not hurt too seriously, are you?
No. I'll live.
I was listening in on the B&B's stories too. It's heartbreaking.
Those things happen every day on the battlefield. But you're right. They're never easy to hear.
They've all suffered such unimaginable trauma. Hearing the cries of phantom infants in your head, facing flashbacks to uncontrollable rage. These are textbook clinical cases for us counselors.
PTSD, right?
Absolutely. I can't believe anybody would coerce them into entering battle in their state.
Just goes to show how much faith Liquid has in their combat abilities.
That's no excuse. No CSP member, no one with even a shred of conscience for that matter, would ever treat another human being like that.
Conscience? Liquid? Listen, lady.
Listen, Toots.
It's more than just a matter of conscience. Without the proper treatment, their symptoms will worsen, eventually leaving them unfit for combat entirely. And that can't be good for their commanding officer.
Maybe not, but it suits me just fine.
Snake!
Look, maybe it sounds callous to you, but that's how things are out here. We're talking about survival.
Well, yes, but...
I know what you're trying to say, and your heart's in the right place.
Yeah, maybe you're right. I'm sorry I lashed out like that.
Forget about it.
Snake, there's only one of those things left. Stay focused. The end is in sight.
I'll be careful.
Sorry, I had to do it for the Otacon call. I love how he says absolutely nothing. It's just pure disgust. Oh.
Hold it, Snake. Time to change the disc. I know, it's a pain. But you need to swap disc 1 for disc 2. You see the disc labeled 2?
No.
Huh? Oh, wait. We're on PlayStation 3. It's a Blu-ray disc. Dual layered, too. No need to swap.
Damn it, Otacon.
Get a grip.
Yeah, what an age we live in, huh, Snake? Wonder what they'll think of next.
All right. Elgoons, would you say you're a minimalist type of person, dog? I don't know. I don't know what would be considered minimalist. I wouldn't say I live a particularly extravagant life or anything, so I guess so. Zone. Yeah, now we're getting to the point where we are getting double Blu-ray disc releases, right? The next FF7 release is going to have 2 Blu-rays, apparently. I kind of like the idea of that, honestly. That'll take me back. That'll be cozy, having to get up and switch the disc again. That'll just be delightful. Love this version of Rex's lair. This rearrangement of Rex's lair. That reverb.
The cargo elevator down to Rex's hangar is ahead. It's that big door in the back, on the right. Head through that door and keep going. The cargo elevator down to Rex's hangar is ahead. It's that big door in the back, on the right. Head through that door and keep going.
Oh, hi, Snake.
Rose.
Your psych is in excellent condition. Everything looks good to go.
Great. Thanks.
Snake, you should be careful about how much...
Yeah. And now we have an elevator over here for some reason.
Snake. I've got something to tell you about Naomi Hunter.
What about her?
She might be a spy.
To kill me? Is that all you cared about?
Frank Yeager. The man whom you destroyed was my brother and my only family.
Gray Fox.
You killed my benefactor and sent my brother home a cripple. I vowed revenge.
But I can't go yet. I still have a job to do.
I vowed revenge.
Bow it alone, bow it alone. Yeah! Out of my way! Oh, yeah, I forgot to check that gecko. I just want to hear the caution theme. No, I'll probably continue my drum can run sometime next month. It'll be a slow process, you know, we'll do it over the course of a few months, probably. Get a different caution theme here in Act 4.
Finally, it's just up ahead. The hangar's just a little bit further. Stay en route.
See where the waterfall used to be? Still some water down there.
Rex is on the floor above you. Use the lift.
Raven might not be possible with the drum. Vamp won't be possible. Rex versus Ray, obviously. I'm not sure about Crying Wolf either. Probably won't be possible.
Hop on, Snake. I'll send her up. Rex. Look, the railgun's been removed. Liquid doesn't need the whole Rex to launch his nuke. He only needs the railgun.
Damn it. Has it already been shipped?
Hang on, I'll check.
I'm afraid so. Unfortunately for you, the railgun is no longer here.
Naomi!
This place will be your grave, as my queen wishes. The suicide gecko are on their way. Soon, there'll be nothing left of this place.
We've been had. Rodigon!
Snake, I think I might be able to get it working. I just need some time.
Hurry!
I'll leave the rest to you.
Naomi!
Excellent. You'll amuse me until they arrive. Come on.
Alright, let's do it. Where's my M60?
I'll take care of Rex. You take Vamp. Kill that monster. Get Naomi back, Snake. Please.
No. Oh, he actually went for me there. Okay. Oh!
Is this your best?
Yes! You...
I cut him off for doing his thing. Sorry, Otacon. Yes! You did it! I need to equip face camo quickly. When you kill Vampire, if you hide right as he dies, when he wakes back up,
Where are you? Vanished.
he won't know where we are.
Vanished. Vanished. There you
You have 99% camo here. You're not gonna come all the way up to me, are you? No! No! No!
This.
What the fuck? He never does that. He just knew where I... That shouldn't happen. He knew where I was. He's learning.
Time to finish this.
Oh! I need to unequip my weapon to be able to run past his attack like that. If I have the M60 out and I just try to run past to avoid, I'll be too slow. You're a little bit faster without these heavy weapons equipped. Oh!
Is this your best? Time to finish this.
Yes! You did it!
Where are you? Vanished.
It's no use. He keeps regenerating.
Vanished.
What do we do?
Over there.
What do we do?
Vanished.
I forgot you got different dialogue there.
Over there.
I wonder if you keep getting new dialogue if you just keep killing him. It probably gets to the point where Otacon just tells you what to do. I think I remember that being a thing. But what if you kill him like 5 or 10 times? Maybe you'll get some unique dialogue.
Vanished. Vanished. Over there. Vanished.
Maybe Otacon calls you out for being a dumbass if you do it like 10 times. Vamp? He's... There he is. He's coming.
Vanished. Over there. Vanished. Vanished. There you. Vanished. Over there. Vanished.
Oh, look at him crabbing around.
Vanished. There you.
The little crab jump, the crab walk. Ba-ba-ba-da. Oh, I wonder if I get in a barrel, will he be able to see through the barrel? Now, at this point. I don't think I've ever tried that. That would be hilarious. Suddenly a barrel appears in the middle of the room here.
Vanished. There you. Vanished. There you. There.
Ah, he knows.
Time to finish this.
Deflecting those knives, at least. Oh, no! He missed. He missed.
Take this. Take this. Time to finish this. Take this.
Yeah, that's an intentional thing with the barrel. While you're moving in the barrel, while you're rolling, you can deflect bullets. What the hell are you doing, man? I guess I can lose him again now. It looks like he kind of knows where I am, though. Oh, shit.
Time to finish this.
Ah. Guess I'll finish him off now. Oh, please. What? Nope. I'm tempted to kill him again, just to see if there's dialogue. I'm gonna let him... Fuck it, I'm gonna let him regen again. No, nothing from Otacon. Although, no, I think if you call them, they pretty much spell it out, don't they?
Make him pay, Snake! Do it for me! For Emma! Do whatever it takes! Just make sure he stays down this time! Get Naomi back for me! Please! I've got it! Naomi's syringe. Those drugs suppress nanomachine activity.
The syringe?
It ought to work on the nanomachines in Vamp's body, too. Stop his life from recovering so fast. Use Naomi's syringe to pump him full of the drugs.
I wish Snake questioned him on what we just saw with Naomi. I wonder what he thinks of her new relationship with Vamp. Yeah, she's just playing Vamp. She's just, it's all a ruse. Nothing's actually happening. Oh.
Take this.
Ah. Try and finish him with the operator. No!
Is this your best?
No! Oh, he might be too far away. No, we got him. We got him.
Okay, now use CQC.
Oh! You can only hold on to him for like a second. I never heard I can't remember the last time I heard Otacon say now use CQC, so I wanted to keep holding on to him just to see if he said anything else. I guess if it takes you so long, Otacon really tries to guide you through it. Oh no, I have to do it one more time. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. I wanted to keep holding him. I wanted to hear what Otacon had to say.
Time to finish this.
Here we go again.
This. Is this your best? Take this.
Ugh. Getting tired, man. Oh, Vamp, please. What are you doing over there? Yes! Wait! did it!
Okay, now use CQC.
What have you done? There. Now you're a mere mortal, like the rest of us.
Clever. But can you kill this mere mortal?
Probably. Did it like 6 times there.
Snake, look out! They're rigged to self-destruct!
Snake, sorry to have kept you all waiting.
You ready for this?
Sonny gave me the go-ahead.
How about it, undying man? Care to die too?
Sorry, but I can't die just yet.
Then kill me.
Snake, this one is mine. You keep those gecko at bay.
Otacon, we're gonna buy you some time.
I'll do my best.
Wait, you are a scout too, are you not? Then, let us duel with blades.
Yeah! 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 Let's do it!
They blow up and they take us with them. You've got to keep them back. I'm sending you data on where to aim. Put a bullet through their brains.
Taking some nasty hits.
Snake, the lights on that crouched gecko are blinking. When they stop blinking, it'll blow. Don't let that happen. You're coming from above! Snake, be careful!
Oh, that missed as well. Everybody now! Clap your hands!
Watch out, Snake! Just like that, Snake! That's Jin, Snake!
Perfect.
Snake, get out of the way!
Rex.
This thing might come in handy after all.
He was never immortal. His natural healing abilities were enhanced by the nanomachines inside his body. But, after so many battles, he's finally reached his limit.
Doctor, ease my pain.
Naomi. Sonny asked me to tell you something.
What is it?
I cooked them right.
I see. Good for you, Sonny. You finally did it. No, I can't save you. You have to trust me, Dr. Emmer. Give this to him.
not for revenge, but to end his suffering. Now you can return to your true self. You can be at peace. Yes. Forgive me.
This doesn't change anything. Why?
We can't erase the past, nor can we forgive it. And so the only thing we can do is end it. Snake. Liquid's down below us. He's stolen the Patriot system, slipped out of their sight, and taken their Ark.
Ark?
A warship. Unfettered by land, law, country, or network. The only place where they are truly released from the shackles of the Patriots. The place where they can be free. Outer Haven.
Outer Haven?
Liquid plans to launch the nuke from that ship. Snake. You have been given life so that you may fulfill your purpose. When all of this is over, you'll have no choice but to accept death. We are given life only so that we can atone for our sins. Your life was created for that very purpose. We all must atone for our own sins. We must not pass them on to the next generation. We must not leave them for the future. That is your true fate. One that even you cannot defy.
Naomi!
What have you done?
Vamp and I, we are the same. We're living corpses. Our bodies kept barely alive by nanomachines.
Then you...
Cancer. I shouldn't even be alive right now. The nanomachines have kept it from progressing. But there's nothing more they can do. With the nanomachines gone, time will unfreeze and begin to flow again.
What are you saying? Goodbye.
Hell.
Oh, don't!
Let's get moving.
Back on! Come on! Pull yourself together! They're coming.
Snake, you're right. I haven't lost everything yet. I've still got a job to do.
That's right. We need you.
I'm done crying.
No, you're not.
I don't have any more tears to shed.
Yes, you do.
We have to get out
In
of
the
here.
next chapter.
Any ideas?
Time's running short, so I'll explain as we go. Pay close attention.
I'm listening.
Stop putting the fuck but then a little. Now we're riding fucking Metal Gear Rex. The fuck but you find it. Me and my boys riding Metal Gear Rex. Fucking shit up. Fucking the back. The metal little data. The fuck that. Fool lot.
Promise me you'll carry on. Oh, will.
Go away. Go away. There you go. There you go. Whoo, boy, we did it. We got past Naomi's death scene. Let me change my camouflage. You might want to turn down the volume here. It's just a lot of scraping and scratching for like a minute.
I've made Rex's control manual available. Check it out before you get started.
fates were born, and where yours ends, Snake.
All right, Rex versus Ray. Let's do it. Pretty fun fight.
Let's finish this, Snake. Ray has been designed as a rescue. Damn it! Got me on your side. You can't lose. Crush Ray and
I hate to say it, but I think Liquid's got the advantage when it comes to piloting Metal Gear. After all, he's had Ray in his hands for quite some time now. But not to worry. I was Rex's lead designer, and I'm here to support you. I've installed an emulator of Rex's main CPU and DSP on Gaudi. We'll run it in parallel with Rex's processors to enable distributed processing of control tasks. It'll give us a big boost in throughput, which should make Rex as fast and agile as Ray.
Well, I have no idea what that means, but it sounds good to me.
It's okay, Snake. I know you can win this.
Thanks, Otacon.
Do me a favor, Snake. Get as close to Ray as you can.
Get closer? What the hell for?
I created a special control program back when I was designing Rex. I thought it might come in handy here.
What kind of program?
Rex is armed with powerful self-defense systems, missiles, laser, designed to protect it during solo ops overseas. But some of us engineers were worried about what would happen if it found itself in a close-range shootout. We got to thinking, why not use Rex's tough shell as a weapon in itself? In other words, why not make it into a street fighter? The program was completed, and we got fantastic results on a supercomputer simulation. But the project was shelved before we could make our pitch. It didn't fit in with military regulations. But I went ahead and installed the program anyway. You know, secretly.
Seriously?
I just rechecked the program on Gaudi's simulator, and as far as I can tell, it should still work fine.
Okay, just tell me how to use it.
The program is still in alpha, so it's low on flexibility, and only gives results in specific cases. I'll give you a signal when the conditions are right to activate it. When you see the signal, just press the action button and Ray won't even know what hit it. But first, you have to get close to Ray.
Let's do it.
All right. That's what I like to hear.
I love how they went to all this trouble to explain how Rex works like this now. Rose, what do you have to say about all this?
So Liquid finally shows his face. It's the moment of truth, Snake. The man you've pursued all this time is standing right in front of you. I know it's tough to keep a cool head, but stay focused and watch his movements closely. It's up to you, Snake. Eyes on the prize.
Thank you, Rose.
Water cutter. This is your chance to attack Ray's insides. Incoming. Good job, Snake. Keep it coming. Wide open right after you dodge its attack. Keep dodging and wait for your chance to counterattack.
Nice! again!
Nice one. Now get close to it.
Perfect.
Where's Liquid?
Snake!
Fox.
Think again. Sorry, but that won't work this time. Behold! Liquid!
Behold! Mount Snakemore!
Is the liberty we won for ourselves. Outer Haven. And with this weapon, I will destroy JD. Then, everything ends, and everything begins. But as for you, brother, you'll stay here to mark this island's watery grave. Die, snake! Sonny, forgive me.
Jack, do you remember the day we met?
Yeah. It was in front of Federal Hall. There were all these tourists around you.
They were asking me which building it was that King Kong was climbing in the movie. I said it was probably the Chrysler Building. And then you showed up and started mouthing off. You were like, no, it's the Empire State.
I said the Chrysler Building was in Godzilla.
We started arguing, and I forgot all about the tourists.
The next thing we knew, the tourists had gone away. And a week later, I found you again by coincidence out in the base corridor.
An amazing coincidence.
That night, we went up to the top of the Empire State Building.
It was so beautiful.
I didn't care anymore who was right.
And that was our first date.
We watched King Kong in your apartment a bunch of times that night. Didn't sleep till morning.
Worthless fossil!
Raiden, thank you for the $1. Please shut up, Rose. Much appreciated. Free Cam, thank you very much for the 100 bits. Aim to Misbehave. I'm pretty sure I thanked you a while back for your 74, but thank you again. All right, we're getting closer to the end. I'm going to take a food break. I'm fucking starving. Act 5 briefing.
Haven is headed southward through the Pacific at a speed of 33 knots. The Missouri's falling behind at a rate of about 2 nautical miles every hour.
Can't this thing go any faster?
I'm afraid not. This is as fast as she'll go. Liquid's target is JD, a U.S. military satellite disguised as orbital debris. Haven will have to surface in order to use the railgun.
If we can figure out JD's orbit... we should be able to predict where Haven's gonna surface.
JD is in a synchronous elliptical orbit, so its next perigee should be in,
Got it! 15 hours, 6 minutes, and 12 seconds.
Right. In 15 hours, it's going to be over the Bering Sea, 494 nautical miles from the Bering Strait. Haven knows it too. They'll be holding position in that area.
Do they really have to get that close to launch?
The nukes fired by Rex's railgun have a damage radius of approximately 300 meters. The target is a moving satellite that's traveling at 10 kilometers per second. To get the precision they need, they have to get as close as they possibly can.
Liquid won't launch his nuke until JD is at perigee. The Missouri can use that time to catch up.
Will we make it?
Once Haven stops moving, it'll take us an hour to close the gap. After that, the Missouri needs to strike before Haven's launch preparations are complete. This ship was stripped of most of its equipment, and she's got no electronic warfare capabilities of any kind. No radar, no high-tech weaponry. We'll have to rely on our own eyes to track the enemy. From the looks of it, Haven is going to use a railgun mounted on the bridge to destroy JD. You'll need to open the cover to launch the nuke. That's our one and only chance to get inside.
Inside? Why can't we attack it from here?
It wouldn't do any good. As long as Liquid has control of the system, physically destroying GW would still leave supreme authority in his hands. Sons of the Patriots.
Yes, Dr. Emmerich is right. That's why we need to destroy GW from the inside, before attacking Haven itself.
Liquid's very own Death Star.
All right, everybody, here's the plan. We know Haven will have to surface in order to fire the railgun. When it does, the Missouri will see it. We'll make a quick approach and deliver a strike team. Our goal is twofold. Prevent that nuke from launching, and wipe out GW's programming. The enemy relies entirely on electronic means of threat detection, so they won't be able to see the Missouri until they surface. We'll launch the strike team from catapults at the exact moment Haven's armored cover opens. They'll then penetrate GW's physical server room and infect it with a worm cluster.
But what if they shut down GW before we get in there?
Liquid is already entrenched within the Patriots network. He needs to stay there, or destroying JD won't serve him any purpose. They can't afford to have GW shut down.
And let's not forget, Liquid will throw everything he's got at stopping the strike team.
Exactly. The corridor leading to GW is defended by directed energy weapons that emit certain types of microwaves.
Did you say microwaves?
That's right. And at that frequency, the waves will start to evaporate any living person within range.
A giant microwave oven. You'd have to have a death wish to go in there. Sounds like the perfect job for me.
Snake, this isn't the time for your stupid jokes.
Outside the corridor, Liquid soldiers will be out in full force. Inside, there'll be unmanned weapons waiting for us.
Where are you getting all this information? You really think there's a way to destroy GW?
Yes, I do. She left us something that'll point us in the right direction.
Naomi helped with the preparations to stop Haven's launch.
Naomi?
All of our internal data on Haven came from her. The reason she got on the Nomad with us in the first place was to get close to me. But she ended up turning to Sunny instead.
What do you mean?
She left her plan in Sunny's hands.
This entire operation is based on the data she left us.
Whose side was she on, anyway?
We'll never know exactly what her true intentions were. But one thing's for sure. She was determined to stop Liquid.
Come on, guys. Somebody say something positive. Anything.
Attention! Listen up. A wise man once wrote, "The tongues of dying men enforce attention like deep harmony. Where words are spent, they are seldom spent in vain." Any other questions? Yes, Snake?
Anybody got a smoke? So this program, you're saying Sunny wrote it?
Actually, only about a third of it is her work. Naomi was working on a program to destroy GW, but she couldn't quite finish it, so she handed it over to Sunny. Sunny went fishing in my library to see if there was any source code she could use to complete it. Eventually, she found some. It was Emma's worm cluster. She took my sister's code and worked it into Naomi's program. I didn't have time to look over every single line of code, but what I did see reminded me of Emma. It was like she left traces of herself behind in the structure. But this worm cluster that Sunny created, it's even better than Emma's. Sunny's worm destroys the AI's intellect by triggering apoptosis in the cells. Once uploaded into GW, it should do some real damage. Snake, you ever think about quitting?
Why? It's not like I've got my health to worry about.
Are you trying to kill yourself? So, you're dead set on going to Haven yourself. Why don't we get somebody else to go? There's no need for you to do it.
I still have things left to do. Besides smoke. Otacon, why don't you jump off the ship with me?
I don't think so. I've still got things to do myself. And I don't even smoke.
Close, you're the old man. Close.
Captain, enemy vessel at 300 meters and still rising.
And the engines.
No problems to report.
Prepare to go full speed ahead, and get the strike team ready for immediate launch.
Aye, aye, Captain.
How long until it surfaces?
About 20 minutes.
Right on schedule. When she surfaces and opens up her armor, we'll move in as planned.
Aye, Captain. Captain,
Yes?
this is my first real engagement.
I see. Your point?
At first, getting assigned to this ship was a big letdown for me. But the inaction was kind of a relief, too. Captain, I'm scared.
It's okay. I'm scared too. This is also my first time. But I'm not going to let it get to me, because I'm more scared of what'll happen if I run away. Nobody is going to die on my watch. This ship is going back to Hawaii in one piece. That, I promise.
Right. Thank you.
Is he?
He'll live, but he's in no shape to fight. Best to let him rest.
Right.
Without the system to protect them, everybody's losing their nerve.
What about Jonathan and Ed? How are they doing? Anyone heard from Jonathan and Ed? No? Okay.
They say SOP's after effects are so bad that a lot of soldiers are deserting.
The only people I have left to rely on are Marilyn. Him.
Kind of an unknown quantity, isn't he?
I hooked him up with a 9ID M82. Fancy meeting you here.
What are you doing here?
I laundered these guys' IDs, then issued them new naked weapons, including that catapult you're gonna be riding. Business has been slow ever since Liquid got his hands on the system. His extra orders stopped coming in. Now that all the weapons all over the world are locked, the only ones still looking to fight would be you and yours. They tell me it's not economical to replace all that useless equipment on the battlefield with my stuff. So I made an extra special trip out here, just for you.
Driven, do you even have the slightest idea what's going on here?
Of course I do. See, when it comes down to it, the world's like this soda here. Once the bubbles are gone, I ain't got no use for it. It's worth nothing. I'm on the side of whoever needs me the most. You dig? If you need anything, just say the word. I'm setting up shop here for a spell. Enjoy it. Could be your last.
It is. I'm all out. All right.
Looks like that last smoke will have to wait after all. Later.
Hey, here.
Oh, thanks.
You're over there. There.
Snake, can you hear me? Liquid's warship, Outer Haven, is a modified version of an Arsenal gear model stolen from the Patriots. Inside, it's crawling with Irving and other unmanned weapons. According to Naomi's data, Haven is crewed by a battalion of enhanced soldiers, each culled from the best the PMCs have to offer. If Liquid succeeds in destroying JD and gaining control of the Patriot system, he'll make Haven his flagship, and his PMCs will spread like wildfire across the globe. And then, mankind's armed subjugation will begin.
Captain, Haven sighted.
Prepare to fire, main gun!
Listen closely. This is our last chance to stop Liquid from enslaving the planet. Meryl, can you hear me? It's time. Time to do your duty. Remember, no matter what happens, I'll be with you till the very end. You are my pride and joy.
railgun is exposed.
There it is. A naked nuke.
Let's finish it, Snake. Let this be our last battle. If we're responsible for Liquid's sins, then the onus is ours to bear.
Right.
Enemy moving to intercept!
Maintain full speed!
Failure will spell doom for the human race. You've got to stop them from using that railgun. Then annihilate GW.
Fire!
Target hit! Light damage!
The enemy is returning fire!
All hands prepare for impact! Brace yourselves! Now!
Snake,
Where are you?
sorry. It's my ankle.
Can you walk?
I think so. Ah!
Are you okay?
Hurts a hell of a lot more without SOP.
Makes you feel alive, doesn't it? What about Akiba?
He fell into the ocean. Snake, I'll catch up soon. You go ahead.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Snake, can you hear me? GW is toward the ship's stern. Hurry!
Okay, let's do it. The war slump means sweet deals at Drebin's shop. Everything is half off. Once you get to the end of the game, yeah, everything is half off at Drebin's. Let's see. Hold up. Let's call Otacon.
Snake, the catapult malfunctioned when it launched Meryl. She landed some distance away from you.
And Akiba ended up in the drink.
There's no time to rendezvous with them. You'll each have to make your own way to the server room. I'll be following you with the Mark III. I can't be there to watch your back in person, but I'm with you all the way. Good luck, Snake.
Bump bump.
Liquid has dispatched armor-enhanced troops from his personal army to that area. You do not want to get surrounded by them. Make sure they don't see you, or if you do engage, try and take them out one at a time.
Deserter, thank you very much for the 100 bits, by the way. Cheers.
This is it. You finally reached Liquid's home base. I'm here to support you just like always. Snake, promise me you'll finish the mission and come back safely.
Alright, let's do it. I want smoke grenades.
Good job, Snake. You made it on board. Welcome to Haven. Enemy units are already on their way. Break through their defenses and find GW's server.
Go, go, go. I haven't seen so many of those Alien films. I remember kind of liking Alien 3 up to a point. And then it just gets to a stage where there are just these bald guys running around the place. And you're like, who the fuck is this bald guy? Who's this other bald guy? They're all running around these tunnels and there's just sweaty bald guys everywhere. And I'm like, what the hell is going on? But yeah, I heard that film had a rough production. Apparently there's a director's cut, which is a bit better. But I remember really vibing with the start of the film. And like it just had a weird and very different kind of feel to it. I remember thinking the alien looked kind of goofy. You know, didn't look good compared to the first two films. But yeah, I've only seen it once, so I can barely remember any specific details. Killing off the little girl from Aliens felt like a weird decision. You know, something that they throw at you early on, which is kind of a bit strange. But I remember really remember being quite intrigued by a lot of it. It said Fincher directed Alien 3, didn't he? I think it was Fincher who directed Alien 3. I haven't seen Resurrection or any of the ones that came after. I saw Prometheus. I wasn't crazy about Prometheus. Bump, bump. Bump, bump. Yeah, he's a new film out now, The Killer. Fassbender. Bump, bump.
How's it going over there, Otacon?
The troops above decks are having a shootout with the enemy over on your end. It's a total war zone.
You could be okay.
For now, at least. The Missouri's protected by some pretty thick armor.
Good. Sounds like everything's under control. Don't count on it lasting. If things get bad, abandon ship. Got it?
Yeah, I know. Same goes for you too, Snake. Don't end up like Admiral Nelson.
Don't worry. I'm not ready to hang it up yet. Not until I finish the mission.
That's the spirit, Snake.
The corridor leading to GW is defended by directed energy weapons that emit certain types of microwaves.
Did you say microwaves?
If that freaks, the waves will start to evaporate from the living person.
Sounds like the perfect job for me.
Bum bum. Bum bum. Now we start to get very Arsenal Gear-esque. Things start to look super futuristic. Really like this room in here. This next fight is cool too. The music. Let's do it. I have, yeah, I'll check that out. For sure. Ooh, I meant to take off the mask.
Meryl.
Meryl's in danger. Take out the enemy before they get to her.
No! Go! Yeah, do your fancy flips. Oh, hello, didn't see you there. These drums. Oh, I love that static effect on them. What do you mean three-dog aim? I've missed barely any shots so far. Wanna poke your head up? Ah. Oof. Where did you come from? Who are you? Rose, I need your help.
Snake, you're the only one who can protect Meryl. You've got to do something before they get their hands on her. Snake, you're the only one who can protect Meryl. You've got to do something before...
You've got to protect Meryl! Don't let the enemy get to her!
Okay, I guess that's all they say here. I don't remember the calls here.
The only way forward is to get rid of them. Snake, you know what to do.
Sloppy.
Snake. Snake, run!
I know your wavelength. It brings back memories.
It can't be.
Meryl, don't!
Johnny!
Meryl!
Wait, Akiba! It has been a long time, Snake.
You, Psycho Mantis.
No, that was another me. Can you hear the screams? They cry for battle. Let me hear you scream! Howl! Roar! From the very depths of your soul! What's this? I see.
I see.
Snake, this beast, Screaming Mantis, is a puppeteer. She manipulates others into doing the fighting for her.
Control seems to kick in when you get hit by that creepy ghost thing.
Be careful you don't get jerked around too, okay?
That beast is the only thing standing between you and the server room. You've got to take her out.
Snake, this is Mantis we're talking about.
The fight on Shadow Moses?
That's right. Back then, we defeated him by using multiple controller ports to counteract his mind-reading powers. Snake, try using the same tactic again. Plug the controller into controller port 2.
It's not gonna work, Roy.
Huh?
Do you see any controller ports here? Deceiving Mantis is going to take more than simply pushing the PS button to switch controller numbers.
But then, that means...
It's impossible. Sorry.
But I kind of, I can switch to controller number 2. We can do it right here. We might not have the same kind of ports, but look, we can do it. We can do it.
Otacon, what's going on? I can't move.
You can't move? What the heck did you... Oh, Snake. Did you set the controller number to something other than 1? Let me guess. You thought back to your battle with Psycho Mantis and figured the same tactic would actually work again, right?
Well, I...
Nice try, Snake. But this time the controller number has to be 1, or else you can't control your actions.
What the hell? Whose dumb idea was that?
Don't look at me! I'm sorry, but it's simply not going to work this time around.
Fine.
Okay. But if we stay on controller port 2 for a bit, we get another blackout. And if we keep staying, does something else happen? Oh god, she's gonna kill me.
Snake, without those puppets, the beast can't control her victims. Focus your attacks on the puppets. Get her to drop them, and she'll be completely helpless. Aim for the puppets.
The women of the B&B Corps. One laughed, one raged, and one cried. And now the final beast who won't stop screaming. That wailing may be the product of some unendurable fear that's gnawing away inside of her. I can't even imagine what kind of trauma would cause a person to scream like that.
Shut up.
Snake, what's wrong? Answer me, please! Snake?
Oh, if you die to Mantis, you just get flashbacks to all the other B&Bs. Were those the only images we saw there? Meryl's dead. I was hoping he would have unique dialogue, you know, if I killed her. I couldn't remember if he actually commented on me killing her. Alright, let's go for the puppets. Get out of my way! The Mantis puppet controls the living enemies. The Sorrow puppet controls the dead. We just need the Mantis puppet if we want to take her down. We need to take our own puppet from her in order to control her. Ah! Shotgun is really good.
Even if she tries to hurt you, Meryl's not acting of her own free will. Don't do anything to hurt her. Knock her out if you have to, but don't hurt her.
Ah! I'm gonna die. Fuck, I wanted to test something with Meryl again there.
She can't take it. Snake, no! You're gonna kill her!
Ah, man, he's such a pain if he manages to get Meryl. I mean. Oh! He caught me again. Wow. I forgot that that could even happen. Oh my god, what a mess. Got him!
Snake, no! You're gonna kill her!
Oh, Jesus, I'm getting torn up here.
Mantis is dropping her puppet. Without it, she
Get out of my body. Forgive me. Set me free!
Sunlight! 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 Sunlight!
I'm dead!
Sunlight!
Okay, I've learned a new dance move. I don't know what to call that one. Oh my god! What the fuck?
Snake, you can't die! No! Snake! Snake!
How is she so fast that time?
No more crying.
Sunlight! 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 Sunlight!
So, you bested the last beast. That doll you just picked up lets you manipulate anybody who's got nanomachines in them. Sounds like something the devil's cooked up, if you ask me. Mantis came from South America. She was born and raised in a country racked by never-ending civil wars. Her village was attacked by enemy forces and burned to the ground. This was when she was still a little girl. Hunted by enemy death squads, she was separated from her family. She barely managed to escape with her life. Ended up in the basement of this one building. It was full of corpses that had been dumped there. Almost all of them had been tortured to death. She was petrified with fear. And then, she heard the sound of heavy boots on the floor above her, followed by shrieking screams. The kind that would make every hair on your body stand straight up. She had stumbled across a makeshift torture chamber. Somebody'd locked the door, and she was trapped. It was dark, it was dank, and it was full of a wretched stench. She couldn't sleep with the screams of torture victims all around her. All she could do was sit curled up in one corner of the room, trembling. A week passed, then 10 days. She managed to keep hydrated by drinking the filthy water pooled up on the floor, but there was no food. Being trapped in that kind of place, half crazy from hunger, did a serious number on her mind. Did you know female mantises eat their mates? The screams went on day and night. She covered her ears, but it didn't help. And then, she was saved. By a little black mantis that taught her how to block out the screams, how to plug up her inner ears.
What the hell are you talking about?
I'm saying, Snake, that when she couldn't stand the hunger any longer, she started feeding on the corpses. But only the male ones. She didn't realize who was doing it. In her mind, it was a female mantis devouring her mates. It was like one big twisted waking dream. There was no mantis, of course. It was all a hallucination. Nothing more than some story spun by another person she'd created inside. Her unstable mind was what made her so vulnerable. Later, they ripped out what was left of her psyche with drugs and hypnosis, and implanted the persona of Psycho Mantis. It wasn't her will that controlled the B&Bs. It was Psycho Mantis, half assimilated into her soul, pulling the strings. Screaming Mantis was just another puppet. Anyway, she survived several weeks down in that hellhole and finally got back to the surface. But the screams in her head didn't subside. They would always be with her. Only this time, they weren't real. The inner earplugs didn't work anymore. The Black Mantis had disappeared. There was no place left to escape. Which is why she was always screaming, to drown out the ones in her own head. But it's over now. You freed Mantis from that dark nightmare.
The last of them beasts.
You got it, pal. Well, I'm done playing storyteller for a while. Now get going. GW's waiting. And this time, you get to make up the ending.
Snake. Where's Johnny? They're here. Go on without me. This time, I'll protect you. Go. Destroy DW. time while I'm still alive.
Meryl.
Snake, the corridor ahead is full of microwaves.
Yeah. No way I'm getting through there uncooked. I'm sorry you got dragged into this.
This time, I've got your back. We'll meet again on the other side. Go! Hurry! Go!
There we go.
Enough is enough, Snake. You can't take any more of it.
It's not about winning or losing.
Tons of dying men enforce attention like their words are spent. They are seldom.
Why don't we get somebody else?
I've got nothing to lose. You were the lightning in that rain. You can still shine through the darkness.
Go! Hurry! We'll meet again on the other side.
Time to do your duty.
Failure will spell doom for the human race.
Go! Last mag. Come on, Snake. I can't hold out much longer. Damn it! I can't protect anyone! I can't.
Meryl!
Johnny! Johnny, you're all right.
Here.
Huh. You trying to make up for being late?
Meryl. I'll never leave you alone again.
Cover!
Clear!
Ready! Who needs nanomachines anyway? Right, Johnny? Tell me something! How come Mantis couldn't control you?
I figure she probably used people's nanomachines to manipulate their behavior. No nanomachines, no control.
But don't you?
No! I don't have any nanomachines in me!
What?
Every time we had mandatory shots, I ducked out.
Don't tell me you knew this was gonna happen.
Nah, I just hate needles.
So that's why you were always out of sync with the team.
Oh boy.
I tried to keep track of everybody's data on my wearable, but I could never keep up.
And why you weren't affected in Europe on the Volta.
Yep.
Asshole. Johnny, I'm running low.
Don't worry. I got these from Drebin. Meryl.
Johnny, I never knew all those horrible things I said.
Forget it.
All those stomachaches? Was that because the nanomachines weren't there to suppress them?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But if you're afraid of shots, why'd you join my team?
I wanted to be near you. To protect you.
Johnny?
Meryl. I've always loved you. Ever since Shadow Moses, when I first laid eyes on you. Meryl, marry me.
He's got a hell of a sense of timing.
What do you say?
I'd have to say no.
You'd rather stay single? Okay, but we don't have to make it official.
No.
Well, how about we just move in together then?
Nope.
Why? Is there something wrong with me?
No. I'd just rather do things my way. Johnny. Marry me.
Huh?
I'll say it again. Marry me.
Sure. It'd be my pleasure.
Hey. And don't even think about cheating on me.
I wouldn't dare.
And I want a real wedding. With flowers and a cake. It's been my dream since I was a little girl. I want to be a bride. Take me home, Johnny.
Dear God. Sweet Jesus. Holy Mother of God. Alright, let's get into the drum can and roll these little bastards down.
Snake? Snake!
Perfect timing.
Snake, leave this to me. I'll go to the server room.
The corridor's full of microwaves. One of us is enough.
My body is a machine. I can take it.
Your body may be a machine, but your heart is human. You've got a life to go back to.
She means nothing to me now.
Raiden, look at me. You still have your youth. Don't waste it. You can start over. From here on, this is my fight. We tore the world apart. Made your life a living hell. It's my duty to put an end to all of this.
All right. I'll make sure they don't get through.
Stay with me, Snake. Hold on until we insert the virus.
Lock it from the inside.
Done.
Thank you, Snake.
Snake, that place is saturated with microwaves. The longer you stay in there, the greater damage you'll take. Get through there as quickly as possible.
So this is GW. It's like a graveyard in here.
Otacon, can you do it?
Leave it to me.
It's over.
They did it! Johnny!
Wait a minute. The worm is still spreading. And it's not
Stopping at GW. Is it removing the other clones? No. Wait. I don't believe this. Naomi.
What is it?
JD is
being erased.
Snake. Hal. It's you, isn't it? I hope you're listening. The virus you uploaded is using GW as a conduit to annihilate the entire AI network. It's set to destroy all 4 AIs, along with JD, the core that tied them all together. I've set this video to play back once they're all gone. Sons of the Patriots was only the beginning. The Patriots were planning to use nanomachines to implement the system over the entire population. I had an obligation to stop it. With a little help from Sunny. She helped me. She believed her talents could help you all put GW to rest. What she created was an anti-AI Fox dye. But this virus's name is Fox Alive. It's the conceptual opposite of the nanomachines that I created all those years ago. We wish to free the captured foxes, to let them run free in the wild. By the time you hear this, I'm afraid I'll be gone. This is a strange feeling, leaving a message to be delivered after you've died. Hal, if you're listening.
Naomi.
I'm sorry. Sorry I deceived you. It hurt me more than anything else, lying to you like that.
I wanted to apologize to you before, but I never got the chance.
Oh, me.
And yet, in the end, you helped me feel the joy of living. Thank you, Hal. Thank you. Hal. Snake, hear me. Our country is an innocent child once more. A new dawn is rising. Now, she can build a new destiny for herself. Snake, the time has come. You've earned your rest.
The rose petal is about to fall.
Snake? Snake! Snake!
Snake, wait here. I'll get a medic.
Enough! Stop this pointless fighting! This is no war!
Rise and shine, Snake. Look, the war is over.
Why? You could have stopped us.
Stopped you? Why would I want to do that? This is just as I'd hoped things would end. Back before Father's time, before Zero gave birth to the Patriots, the US, China, and the Soviet Union formed a secret pact. The organization they created was called the Philosophers. Through 2 world wars, it spread its roots and extended its reach. After that, the Philosophers splintered, and factions began to squabble over the fortune they'd amassed. They called it the Philosopher's Legacy, a massive cache of funds that would later provide the foundation for Zero's Patriots. Zero sought to use his riches to achieve world domination. Our father, Big Boss, sought to free himself from that chokehold. His dream was to create an army of free citizens, one that answered to no government. Outer heaven. But he failed because of you. 9 years ago, I tried to free us from the control of our genes. 4 years later, our dear brother Solidus sought to free us from the control of the Patriots' means. All of it, was nothing more than a process of trial and error, the end result of which is Outer Haven. To be free from Sons of the Patriots, the ultimate form of external control imposed on the Patriot soldiers. Free from Fox Die. Free from the system. Free from ID control. Our minds free from their prisons. That is the haven I've yearned for. This is it, brother. Our final moment. The battle has ended, but we are not yet free. The war is over, but we still have a score to settle. Show me what you've got, Snake!
Oh! Round 1. Fight! What do you got, old man? Disappointing. Huh! Oh my god, what a slugfest. Oh! Round 2, MGS2, fight! Want some health? If you both taunt at the same time, you both heal. I'm taunting to try and get him to taunt, but he's not doing it. No? What are you doing, man? What the hell is he doing? I'm scaring him with this taunt. He doesn't know what to do. Damn, I didn't know you could do this. I don't think you can usually get him into a loop like this with taunts. This is weird. If I stop taunting, yeah, he'll come at me. What about now? Ooh, that was so close. That might have killed me too. Will I let him kill me so we can see the special mission failed screen? Yeah, let's do it. I don't always show it. I rarely show it, actually. Let's do it for a change.
Snake, are you all right? Snake?
Whoa! So right here at the end, we get this shit. Mission failed screen starts glitching out like crazy. The continue, it shrinks down as well so you can barely see it, and the exit changes to exist.
Snake! It's not over yet.
And if you press it, Ocelot tries to pull you back, and then it changes to exit. Pretty cool. What's the lore behind this? It's open to interpretation. There's not much to say. I think it's interesting. The mission failed screen, I think, is interesting given how the game begins, you know? The game begins watching television, and you can switch between channels. So I think it's interesting that that's how the game begins, and then the death screen is like the static on a screen. Almost like it's supposed to tie in with that. Or almost as if the game is the film that comes on after you watch your PMC advertisement, you know? The first thing that always plays at the start of the game is like a game show or some TV show. And then when that ends, you get an ad. The second thing you always get is an ad for one of the PMCs. Each station is showing a different PMC advertisement. And then after the ad, the movie begins. MGS4 begins. And then when you die, it goes to static like this. So you would think it's supposed to tie in with that somehow. Another interesting thing about the game over screens in this is how you can see Snake on puppet strings every time he dies. I guess until after Mantis. No, I can't even remember if you see him on the strings after Mantis. Maybe you never see him on the strings after Mantis. But yeah, every time you die, you see Snake on those puppet strings. You know, when you see the flashes, whenever you get a game over, you see like a flashback image, and then you see a picture of Snake where you died, and then another flashback image, then back to Snake in the area where you died. And every time it cuts to that in-game shot of Snake where you died, you can see that he's being hung up by puppet strings. That's another interesting thing about the mission failed screen. Making it seem like Snake has no will of his own, really. Let's do it. Bum bum ba dum bum 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 ba dum bum. This Lizard, thank you for the 10. For 4 months in a row. Bum bum ba dum bum. Oof.
Snake. Right behind
Let's just quickly get him to the second phase. There we go. We got him to do it straight away this time. Ah. Oh, you can still punch in them at the end of that animation. Wow. Hold on, let me try something here. Can I... Ah, okay, that's weird.
Take this!
What a thrill. Darkness and silence through the night.
Take this!
What a thrill. I'm searching for a mountain for you. What a fear in my heart. But you're so supreme.
We're gonna do all of them here. Kiss me. I'm not gonna fight it. There you go. If you don't fight the hold, you get a kiss. Of course, he's imagining you as Big Boss right now. Yeah, go on then. Oh, not again. Oh, the trade.
to survive for the day we see new
It's not over yet. This is only the beginning, Snake. America will descend into chaos. It'll be the Wild West all over again. No law, no order. This fire will spread across the world. The people will fight. And through battle, they will know the fullness of life. At last, our Father's will is out in heaven, is complete. Somewhere out there, I know he's laughing. We are beasts created by man. Unless the light is put out, the shadows cannot be erased. So long as there is light, erasing shadows will do no good. I am Liquid's doppelganger, and you are his. Just like your father. You're pretty good.
You're pretty good. Pretty good.
Sonny's program destroyed JD's brain, but left the brainstem intact. She analyzed Naomi's black box and separated the Patriots' control system from the vital lifelines of society. Water, air, electricity, food, medicine, communication, transportation. She cut off the Patriots' control while preserving modern civilization. Maybe it was her way of avenging Olga, her mother. Or maybe she wanted to shape the future into her own ideal image. Or maybe it was just one big defragmentation. Fox Alive. The AI is truly a living thing. The Patriots' reign has crumbled away. And still, our civilization, a civilization that has thrived on war since the dawn of time, lives on. I wonder if we did the right thing. Naomi. What did we lose? What did we save?
Clao, ya Dio men Clao.
You look amazing.
Congratulations.
Colonel. You're going to walk me down the aisle.
You're not angry anymore.
Oh, I'm still mad. But now, you've got a chance to win me over.
You're right. We have plenty of time now. Meryl, you look beautiful.
Very brave wearing that suit, Johnny.
Dearly beloved, we are gathered here today to join these two in holy matrimony. Let us give thanks for the life they will soon share. And pray they have love everlasting. Now, let's all send this new team on their first mission.
Huh?
Hey, go on. Do it.
Just in time. And I brought gifts. A shower of flowers, compliments of Drebin. And a little something extra from me.
The bouquet!
Where's Snake?
Who knows? That guy always keeps you waiting.
Sunny, come on.
Snake. Thank you.
Jack, how are you feeling? Do you mind if I sit down? Jack. Don't shut me out. I need you to listen to me.
What do you want? Come to laugh at me?
Look. Look at the boy.
Cute. Campbell's kid.
No.
You fucking dumbass. Yeah,
He's
his hair is just like Campbell's, isn't it?
Kids.
He's your son.
You said miscarriage.
I lied. I had a healthy baby boy.
A beautiful baby boy.
Roy pretended to be my husband. To protect me. And our son. Only until you completed your mission. To shield us from Patriot eyes.
What?
He didn't even tell Meryl. He sacrificed everything. Even his family. To protect us.
I don't believe it.
I'm sorry, Jack. I wanted to tell you.
So he's really...
John, aren't you going to say hello?
My son. Little John. Scared of me, huh? I don't blame you. It's okay.
I'm not scared. I think you're cool. Kinda like a comic book superhero.
John.
Rose. I'm done running.
And I'm no longer afraid.
I'll never leave you alone again. Like a scene from Beauty and the Beast.
Don't say that. You're no beast.
He's talking about you, Rose.
You're my husband.
You're the beast.
And his father. And me. I'm going to do my very best to be the wife and mother this family deserves.
War has changed. Our time has ended. Our war is over. But there's one more thing I must do. One last punishment I must endure. Erase my genes. Wipe this meme from the face of the earth. This is my final mission.
Nothing beats a stiff drink, huh?
I didn't know you drank. I thought it was strictly soda for you.
Not like I never touched the stuff. Soda just agreed with the nanos better. The nano machines break down alcohol before it has a chance to get you drunk.
So, that explains it. No need to hold back anymore, huh?
Yeah, well, it ain't all sunshine and rainbows. A lot of folks lost their entire sense of being the moment SOP went offline.
You mean SOPS? I heard some people are going through withdrawals. SOP syndrome.
Yep. SOP kept more than just alcohol under control. Those poor slobs are virtually naked now.
From what I hear, over 10% are showing symptoms. I guess getting rid of the Patriots won't solve all our problems overnight.
You, probably already suspected this, but I'm not actually an employee of AT Security.
Huh?
The Patriots raised me to be a gun launder.
The Patriots?
My earliest memories are of the LRA. They kidnapped me, forced me to fight. Yep, you're staring at a former child soldier. My parents, brothers and sisters, all killed in the war. Guess that makes me what you'd call a war orphan. After that, the Patriots picked me up and brought me into the family business. I was Drebin, number 893. There's a whole lot of pawns like me all over the world. How do you suppose I laundered guns like I did? 'Cause they let me. In fact, I was under strict orders to back you guys from the start.
You what?
Hey, man. Don't take it personal. I wasn't the only one under their orders.
Huh? Meryl and...
They probably never realized it themselves, but... Rat Patrol, Team 01. Voila.
Patriot.
Played like a violin.
But why?
Obviously, Liquid's plot was a threat to the Patriots. So they planned to have you guys take care of me.
Didn't turn out quite how they planned, though, did it?
Yeah, well, I don't think they expected you to crash their system and wipe them out.
So, does that mean you're out of a job now?
Are you kidding? I got the Drebins. All the Drebins in the world are in on it. From now on, we're in business for ourselves. We are pawns no more.
Easy there.
The White House might have lost its taste for unilateralism, started to rebuild. But there's a lot of failed states out there that went bankrupt from their PMC habits, and they owe a shitload of money. Now, only question is, who's gonna pick up the tab? I'm sure these new governments will try and keep it under control with PMC corporate reform laws, but it ain't gonna be good enough. They all sunk up to their eyeballs in the war economy. Might not be a new world order, but the old order under the war economy's gone for good. I'm guessing the UN is gonna be more important than ever, what with multilateralism and all. A certain president said it best back during the Cold War. For in the development of this organization rests the only true alternative to war. Then again, the UN itself's just an old 20th century relic. And if you think about it, when you look at its history, it ain't that different from the Patriots.
Ah, that's right. The nano machines used to keep you sober.
Crush. Mix. Burn. Repeat.
Hey, Uncle Hal. I give him the Mark III?
Huh?
He's kinda a new friend. He lives near here. We can't understand each other's language, but we're having fun. He's my very first outside friend.
Really? That's great. Sonny, it's okay if you want to live outside now. It's your life. There are other havens out there.
The sun looks so pretty.
Sonny,
I like it outside. Uncle Hal, when is Snake coming back?
Snake. Is sick. So he went on a trip to help him get better.
We're not going with him?
No. He needs to be alone.
I wonder if I'll ever see him again.
Snake had a hard life. He needs some time to rest.
Are you crying, Uncle Hal?
No. I'm not crying.
That's right. Good. No need for you to go just yet. It's been a long time, Snake.
son. I'm not here to fight. Or should I call you brother?
What?
It's over. Time for you to put aside the gun and live. It all began with a bunch of old fools. Now, they've all passed away. Their era of folly is over. I'm the only one left, and soon I'll be gone too.
How can you still be alive?
That body, liquid burned on the Volta, wasn't mine. That was the body of a clone. Solidus. He was a perfect clone. Zero and the proxy AIs that came after him were convinced that Solidus was me. I was implanted with nanomachines, kept in a state of eternal sleep by JD and the proxy AI. They had me sealed away completely. Not only my physical body, but my will, too. The technology was similar to what they used to restrain the B&B members you encountered. For me to wake again, the system had to be destroyed, one way or another. Ocelot and Eva wanted two things: to bring me back to life, and to end the Patriots. That meant destroying the AI and killing the man, JD and Zero. Right before you uploaded the virus into GW, the way to JD was opened, but only through the physical manifestation of GW. That's when we finally learned the location of this man, Zero. For me, and for them, for Naomi, nothing was more important. And it was for that they put their grand scheme into motion. Eva stole my body from them and reconstructed it by replacing the missing parts with pieces from Liquid and Solidus. And Ocelot, in order to fool the system, used nanomachines and psychotherapy to transplant Liquid's personality onto his own. He used hypnotic suggestion to turn himself into Liquid's mental doppelganger. For all our advances in nanotechnology, information and genetic control, they've never managed to control people at will, let alone turn one person totally into another. Under certain conditions, someone can be made to play a specific role. Act like someone else. Cats do love to play as snakes. It all started with him. Zero. Zero grew old, and by the end his Patriots were being run by a network without shape or form.
What do you mean, without shape or form?
The proxies were only one small part of the vast cycle that Zero created. The corporations, for-profits, and research institutions that comprise the military-industrial complex were part of it too.
They operated on budgets automatically allotted to them by the proxies. Accounts maintained by the Patriots. The network covered everything from weapons R&D and investment to production and marketing. It encompassed the people, the companies, even the laws that protect them. Politics and economics became nothing more than iterations of the same oppressively uniform system. I don't think anyone realized that it was all a setup, a mere set of norms. The Patriots were those norms, a neural network reduced to its simplest form. That's what they really represented. Uniformity without individual will, without change. But then one day, those norms suddenly deviated from that pattern and underwent a mutation. It was like the birth of a new life form. The system found a new way to propagate itself. War. The norms the Patriots had crafted for their unified state quickly became dependent on a single business, the war economy. Meanwhile, the political cause of creating a cleaner, safer battlefield provided a convenient catalyst. By then, the system was no longer being steered by Zero's will, or anyone else's. It was then that the norms, manifested as AIs, the inheritors of Zero's will, began to reproduce and take on a life of their own. Zero's original intent was to carry on the boss's will and establish a unified world state, an inside world. But his successors failed to carry on his will. Eventually, JD became the very age itself, propagating its will as it pleased, and this age chose to act through economics instead of nation-states. Powered by the industrial and digital revolutions that came before it, this age gave birth to a twisted economic revolution, a battlefield revolution. It created a new world without substance. In this new world, there were no ideologies, no principles, no ideals, not even the thing she treasured most, loyalty. There was only the war economy. It was a colossal error in judgment, one Zero couldn't possibly have foreseen. With the American system in a state of collapse, the Patriot Society has reverted to a blank slate. This man was the source of it all. And he doesn't even realize it. He's taking it upon myself to send Zero back to nothing. You going back to Zero as well? You erased me 2 times before. Today will mark the 3rd. The fox die Zero planted in you. It's already begun eating away at my body. Truth is, the fox die in you is what killed Eva and Ocelot. What are you talking about? Naomi. She told me everything. What's wrong? They did it again. They used you to kill me. The Patriots. No, they're proxies. In order to bury us. They did it again. In the end, they're no more than a program. All they can do is repeat the same pattern over and over again. Do me a favor, will you? Take me over to her. There's one more thing Naomi wanted me to tell you. About the old fox die in your body. The one that mutated. The new fox die inside you continues to multiply. At the same time, it is preventing the old mutated fox die from reproducing. The new fox die is uprooting the old. Naomi confirmed it in her follow-up. The mutants are receding. Before long, they'll be gone entirely. Does that mean the mutant strain won't cause an epidemic? It will only live as long as you do. But even then, the process will just repeat itself. One day, the new fox die too will start to mutate and become a new threat. That is, if you manage to live that long. Am I going to die? Everyone dies. You
away from it. Let me tell you something. Don't waste the life you have left fighting. I've never thought of you as a son. But I've always respected you as a soldier and as a man. If you'd been in my place back then, maybe you wouldn't have made the same mistakes that I did. Ever since the day I killed the boss with my own hands, I was already dead. Boss, you were right. It's not about changing the world. It's about doing our best to leave the world the way it is. It's about respecting the will of others and believing in your own. Isn't that what you fought for? At last, I understand the meaning behind what you did. At last, I understand the truth behind your courage. It's almost time for me to go. And with me, the last ember of this fruitless war dies out. And at last, those old evils will be gone. Once the source of evil returns to zero, a new one, a new future will be born. That new world is yours to live in. Not as a snake, but as a man. Know this. Zero and I, Liquid and Solidus, we all fought a long, bloody war for our liberty. We fought to free ourselves from nations and systems and norms and ages. No matter how hard we tried, the only liberty we found was on the inside. Trapped within those limits. The boss and I may have chosen different paths, but in the end, we were both trapped inside the same cage. Liberty. But you have been given freedom. Freedom to be outside. You are nobody's tool now. No one's toy. You are no longer a prisoner of fate. You are no longer a seed of war. It's time for you to see the outside world with your own eyes. Your body and your soul are your own. Forget about us. Live for yourself. And find a new lease on life. Boss, you only need one snake. No. The world would be better off without snakes. This is good, isn't it?
Peace Walker up next, fools. Stick around.
Here's to you, Nicola and Bart.
Snake, wait up. You forgot these.
No thanks. I'm quitting.
Snake?
These things will kill you.
Where will you go? Our fight is finished. There's nothing left for us to do.
No. There's one thing I still have to do. I have to see this age off. See what the future brings.
Sounds good to me. I'll go with you.
Otacon, I'm gonna be dead soon. You don't have to come.
You said it yourself, Snake. There's nothing inside you can pass on to the next generation. No genes, no memes. You're man-made. You're a beast.
I know. A blue rose. There won't be any happy Beauty and the Beast ending for me. What little time I have left will be spent living as a beast. A shadow of the inside. Of the old age.
Exactly. That's why you need me. As a witness.
A witness?
Yeah. Someone on the outside to bear witness to your final days. Someone to pass on your story. Not that I'm the only witness. But I'll remember everything you were. And stick with you to the end.
Otacon.
Besides, you wouldn't let me suffer Sonny's eggs alone, would you?
Come quick! They're ready! They look yummy! Sort of like the sun. It's rising again.
There we go. There we have it. Ba-dum, ba-dum. 19 hours. 11 minutes. 25 seconds. The bear rank. There we go. There we go. 17 continues. 454 alert phases. I guess DRK was getting a lot of alerts early in the game. That's where you have most of the gameplay fun anyway. Act 2, Act 1 and 2. Kills 150. Not too many kills considering the amount of alerts. 23 recovery items used. Flashbacks. Watched a lot of flashbacks. Title awarded to soldiers accomplished at close quarters combat. What other ones did we get? Title awarded to soldiers for completing the mission promptly. That wasn't for this run. Oh wait, no, never mind. This wasn't for this run either. I was wondering. Thought that was a bit odd. Okay, 19 hours. It's no, we only got the flashing ones. Title awarded to experienced weapon handlers who racked up their headshot count. Cow. Title awarded to soldiers spotted by the enemy an exceedingly high number of times. I like the cow emblem. Title awarded to aggressive soldiers who were frequently spotted by the enemy but rarely died and killed enemies. Ant. Title awarded to frisky soldiers with a fondness for frequent body checks. And Hawk. Title awarded to soldiers for who received much praise from fellow soldiers fighting PMCs. Nice, nice. So there we have it. There we have it. I forgot that Naomi echoes Sunny's final dialogue there. You know, when Sunny says it's rising again. When you shut down the AI at the end of Act 5 and Naomi comes on the screen, she has a similar kind of line when she talks about, you know, how this is, how a new world can rise now. She says, a new dawn is rising. And what were they going to call their next game after this? Metal Gear Rising, which was going to be a new beginning, a new dawn, with a new team, without Kojima. It's a big part of the end, big part of the meaning behind this ending, where Kojima really thought he was done for good, for good, for good. That's why you see so much wrapped up, you know, putting an end to everything. Big Boss really trying to rub it in at the end. Just go and live for yourself. The world would be better off without snakes. Let's finish this. Let's finish this. Let's finish this. Of course, putting an end to Zero is a big part of that. Zero's big metaphorical death. I always think it's interesting how Big Boss, when he talks about the fox dye that's implanted in Snake, he said, that fox dye that Zero implanted in you. Like everything, the whole legacy is, you know, Zero is still responsible for it all in Big Boss's eyes. Of course, it was Drebin. It's, you know, the AIs have been in control since God knows how long. Zero hasn't had control since forever. Drebin was carrying out the Patriots' will by injecting Snake, but to Big Boss, it's Zero who did it. It all goes back to him. It's all his legacy. But yeah, it's always sad, that ending to me, just knowing that the team, the meaning behind the word Rising for Metal Gear Rising, you know, that it was this new era with this new team, Kojima's team, finally going on to make games in the series without him. And then it all falls apart and they have to hand it over to Platinum Games. And the title of the game loses so much of its meaning, you know? It's supposed to really represent this new beginning for this new team, and tragically, Kojima fails to pass down the series once again. Remember, it was Yuji Karakado who said that the failure of Rising will, like, haunt him for the rest of his life or something like that. Oh, I felt so bad reading that, man. That poor team. I wonder if it, you know, I wonder if it really was in that bad of a shape. I keep wondering to myself, you know, maybe was Kojima, maybe Kojima shouldn't have taken it from them. Maybe he should have just let them fail. Maybe that's what they needed, you know? But it was Kojima who came back and said, no, fuck, it's too much now. We need to hand it over to someone else. But maybe he should have just let them fail. Rising failed in its initial form, yes, when it was Metal Gear Solid Rising. Originally, Metal Gear Rising was going to be a game made by Kojima Productions, not Platinum Games. Kojima Productions and Kojima Productions alone. And when the game was in that stage of development, it was not called Metal Gear Rising. It was called Metal Gear Solid Rising, and the story took place between MGS2 and MGS4. But Kojima's team really struggled with the job, with the development of the game, and in the end, they handed it over to Platinum Games so they could salvage a broken project. And then the whole thing shifted and it became Metal Gear Rising. The story changed. It was no longer a story that took place between 2 and 4. It now took place after everything, after MGS4. And cynically, I think that's because if it takes place after MGS4, it's easier to ignore as a part of the story. It doesn't have to have a bearing on stuff that's already been made. You know, it's kind of easier to look at as a spin-off. But when Kojima's own team was making it, they wanted it to be more... They wanted it to be like a proper MGS game, you know, that you could take seriously as being Raiden's story in between 2 and 4. But yeah. Are there any remnants of that old game? Yeah, you can look up footage for it. Like they released some like short little demos showing you the cutting mechanic. I think his team was having a lot of trouble implementing that cutting mechanic and getting that working the way they wanted to. In the Kojima Productions demo for Rising, you know, when it was Metal Gear Solid Rising, the cutting looked more complicated than it is in Platinum's version. I think Platinum, you know, they realized it was their vision for it was tough to manage, so they simplified it a bit. Who was going to be the original director for Rising? Was it Yuji Karakado? I know he had one of the top positions, right? Karakado is like a long time top dog at Kojima Productions. He was working with Kojima since Policenauts, since all the way back on Policenauts. Was one of the lead programmers throughout the series. I think Karakado was the guy primarily responsible for Metal Gear Online. If you're a big fan of Metal Gear Online, it's, you know, the original versions of it, the MGS3 version, MGS4 versions, I think Karakado was like the main guy behind that. Oh, I'm trying to find who was the... Yeah, I think Karakado was just like the lead producer on Metal Gear Solid Rising. Managing the whole thing. And yeah, he's still there. He's actually one of the few that's still there at Konami, one of the old Kojima Productions guys. I know Bad Humans was saying he was a content supervisor on the Master Collection. The Mercian chap with the 5 months. Thank you. Yeah, I think in the original MGS Rising, like, chopping up the environment was going to be a bigger deal. Like, and strategically interacting with the environment. You can do that in Metal Gear Rising, but it's not like... It's a very minor thing. You know, chopping up random cars and stuff on the street. Maybe the occasional bit of environment. The original demo was showing, like, just chopping up watermelons and stuff. I remember that. All right. MGS4 again. Where do I want to save? Oh shit, yeah, I'm glad I didn't overwrite my Millennium Park save. That's my drum can playthrough. Wait, no, it's not my drum can playthrough. Maybe I did overwrite my fucking save. I bet I did. Oh, fuck it, it doesn't matter. I can just catch up to where I was. I think I probably did. Weird that I have another one right there, though. But shouldn't the hours be way more than 1 hour? So that can't be it. Anyway. Yeah, I have a Millennium Park save there. Oh yeah, people are also asking about the song at the end there, Here's to You. Yeah, originally it was going to make a bit more sense as a parallel to the story. Because originally, in the original plan, Snake and Otacon were both going to get executed. It was going to have a very grim ending. Where Snake and Otacon were to be executed. And that was going to mirror the lyrics of that song, Here's to You. Which is a song about two real-life people who were executed for a crime they didn't commit. But I still think it fits tonally with the ending that we have. I feel like it works. Just the mood of it, at least, and it might not, with the way it is now, it might not revolve around two characters that were executed, but it still feels kind of fitting to me as just as a parallel to Big Boss and Snake. Maybe they aren't two people who were executed, but they were still two people who suffered greatly throughout their whole lives. War machines, tools of war, spending their lives struggling for individual liberty. All right, we quit out. Did I ever return to AC6 for the extra missions and ending story? I have not. I will get around to that at some point. I've lots of things that I need to do. Lots of obligations, streaming obligations. Yeah, maybe Kojima also saw the song symbolizing the game. The series wrongly executed. Let's quit out here. Do they actually render? I don't think it had anything to do with Konami. It was Kojima's team that convinced them to change it. People on the team didn't want that ending. And yeah, it would have been interesting to see how the whole thing would have been different. Yeah, I like with the ending, like the way it is now, it isn't completely grim. You know, everyone else gets a happy ending apart from Snake. You know, Meryl and the Colonel come to terms with each other. Sunny gets to go out for the first time and live a new life. Gets to cook her eggs properly at the end of the game and see a new dawn rising. Jack and Rose reunite. and seem to have a good future ahead of themselves again. But with Snake, it's bittersweet. I'm so used to the wallpaper now. It didn't surprise me there when I cut out. Sometimes it surprises me. I was like, oh yeah, there's Kaz. All right, I think it's time for Peace Walker. I think it's time. So the next mainline entry in the series, Peace Walker. If you haven't seen it before, I highly recommend sticking around. You might have this image of the game being this, oh, just some random spin-off on PSP. You know, it doesn't even have a number at the end of it. It's a very deceptive game, Peace Walker. Peace Walker is another Kojima-directed game. It was taken very seriously as the next mainline game in the series. The only reason it isn't called MGS5 is because, again, Konami, they thought this being a PSP game, PSPs not being big in the West, they thought it would be bad to give it a number, you know? They kind of, I think they wanted it to have more of a side game kind of feel. Because they thought, if it's if numbered titles really need to be big budget. They need to feel like these bigger games. You can't be having a number on a handheld game. But yeah, it was taken very seriously as the next mainline entry. But it's a very different kind of game because it's on PSP. It has a whole different kind of structure, bite-sized missions, meant to be played in bits and pieces on the go. But it's packed full of content. Loads of optional tapes and background lore and all that stuff. Let's get into it.